Boom. Hi everyone. So I did do a few things um off stream. Like I said I would. I was going to do a few little tidbits, a few little miscellaneous things. So I leveled up some of the Pokemon. I did give Jigglypuff a new name. So let's take a quick look at our team. Oh wait, no. Why isn't it? Oh, the game looks to be a little bit quiet right now. Um, oh, I keep forgetting to record. I'm so ashamed of myself. Um, let's look at the team for now. So currently, I did catch that Abra. And I've already evolved her into a Kadabra. So welcome to the team, Anna Kazam. Welcome to the team, Wiggy Azalea. Now this one, she's a contentious one because Wiggy Azalea still needs to prove her worth to me before I can say that she's a permanent member of the team. Okay. We have our classical Cyrene, the Psyduck, who will likely be replaced by a Horsey / Seadra once we find one. Bobo Baggins, welcome to the stage. Arcanini, welcome to the stage. And of course, our classical queen, Para_Sam, she's here with us right now. This is her TikTok look. Para_Sam. She runs a beauty a makeup vlog on TikTok and Twitch. So we're here in Vermilion City. We're ready to challenge I did level them all up. I tried to get everyone at least to level 20, except Anna Kazam. She's level 19, but she's doing fine. She evolved, so she's doing fine. Yeah. Let's get into it. I wanted to chit chat with some of the NPCs before we go to the SSN. See what kind of lore they're talking about. We get Azalea, you're screaming. Hi, Nini. Now, this is something I don't remember because in the Gen 2 series, you can go back to Kanto. And I can't remember what is in this spot during Gen 2, because like I'm pretty sure by then this man has completed whatever property he was trying to build over there. Hey Diva. Oh, she gets sweaty. Not her talking about sweat and then immediately thinking of Grimer. But that's really cute. I really like when the NPC, but like it's one thing to just like plow right through, right? But a lot of like tasks and lore within the game comes from chit-chatting with all the different NPCs in I've caught some. What did she just say? Oh, it's just how many Pokemon have you caught? I see. Oh, Nini, this is how you found out about your wholesale mesh, that you didn't need to catch all those unique Pokemon. You just needed to catch those Pokemon, period. Let me see what level is this Squirtle? What level is this Squirtle? Level 16? I'm kind of curious, what is Wartortle? I'm kind of curious about what Wartortle looked like in this game, because I know I'm not keeping Irene the Psyduck. So maybe we could sickeningly have a Wartortle before we hit, before we hit a, Horsey. It's an empty. Wait, what did you say? Visit your place? Where? What Diva? What are you talking about? Hi everyone. Anana Berry. So many pieces. You know the ace trainers in this game. Oh, I bonked the mic. I'm so sorry. They're kind of hot, aren't they? I think they're hot. He says, you gotta use your great ball. Oh, see, they're giving tips about how to actually catch Pokemon. I love that. I love that. Para_Sam, what do you think about these tips? It's hurriedly looking around. Para_Sam is looking for opportunities to go live on TikTok at any moment in time. She was seeing if there's any opportunity in that house, you know, to have a little stream about tips on catching Pokemon. Oh, the candies, the awakening values that they were talking about. A Geodude? Oh. No, he could give us an Alolan Geodude. Let's do it. Let's get ourselves an Alolan Geodude. I won't be using this Geodude though. Excuse me. Alolan Geodude. It is nice that you can get any number that you want. But Alolan Geodude and Alolan Graveler, outside of their just like color palette and their eyebrows, they really don't look any different from Cantonian Geodude and Graveler. It's really Golem. It's really Golem who looks a lot different. Alolan Golem looks really sickening. I've never used Golem, period. And I probably won't use Golem on this run. I don't know. Hi, sir. Oh, he's got a little Farfetch'd. I'm pretty sure in, like, the original games, you could actually trade this man his Farfetch'd in exchange. What did she just ask me? A pretty Pokemon. What? Oh, I guess, yeah, you can ride Persian in this game. Your Pikachu's adorable tail? Let's take a look. Hi! Do you have an adorable tail? It looks like every other Pikachu, you flop. I do adore seals. I do. This diva has taste. I adore. Oh, Seal is such a pet. I love Seal so much. Hi, ma'am. The chairman. Hi. No, because look at the man. Look at that man in the background. Look at his portrait in the background. Do you see that? Him hugging that Pikachu and Eevee. Mm-hmm. Oh, he liked the Rapidash. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can ride Persian. Because, Persian... So, Meowth is exclusive to Let's Go Eevee, and Growlithe is exclusive to Let's Go Pikachu. You can ride Arcanine in Let's Go Pikachu, and you can ride Persian in Let's Go Eevee. Okay. Now, we did just get some thickening outfit. Eevee, indeed. Eevee. Hermione was like, it's time for them thickening outfits, honey. Oh. Is it for me? Oh, I'm the one who got the thickening outfit. Oh, and it's just the Eevee outfit. I see. Well, let's get those thickening outfits on. We're gonna keep the blue pants, actually. The shoes. Oh, I like them. What does the bag look like? Turn. Oh, the Eevee bag is kind of sickening. So we're gonna have the normal hat, actually. Yeah, let's try this out. Thickening. Okay, what is this? Oh, this little child and their magic heart. A Pokemon that could swim across the water? Oh yeah, there are a few Pokemon in this game that you can actually, like, surf on. Hi. I'll need to chop down the tree first. You know, I could just scooch over, you know? See, what's nice, in the original games, they didn't tell you that much information. You just kind of had to find out for yourself. It is nice that they incorporated some, like, quality of life to help guide people into like the direction of the game. That in the game, in the flow that the game is intended to be played in. Because some of the things that were in the original game were just so cryptic. Hi, sir. Hi. I have an SS ticket. I do have a ticket. I flashed my ticket. I'm the 100th guest. A breezy outfit. I got more fashion. Ooh, we got fashion, honey. Let's get our clothing trunk. Oh, I forgot the light of the heavens. The light of the heavens. I don't think, does Hemini get anything? Hemini does get something. Ooh, Hemini. What about Hemini's hat? Oh, Bubby, but I like the little wisp, the little hair wisp. Ooh, I like the blue hat. I like the Eevee. Ooh, no, that's sickening. The white shorts. With the blue. Oh, wait. No, I like the Eevee shoes more. Yeah, okay. I think I like this. For now. Hi, everybody. I'm here for my luxury cruise experience. I hear this cruise has 5 stars. I'm ready for my deluxe vacation. I'm so exhausted. Oh, hi, body. Yes, of course. Oh. Diva. Diva alert. Diva alert. No, because look at that. Look. Do we call him Blue or do we call him Gary? We call him Blue, I think, right? The hand on the hip. The hand on the hip. Oh, he knows. Oh, he knows. He knows he's one of the girls. He's one of the girls, gays and bays. Bonjour. Oh, he just came from Lumios. Hi. Oh, he got invited to the exclusive party for trainers. A Shalor Sabla. A Shalar Sable? What? What about Team Rocket? I battled them before. I am fearless, yeah. I have a para_Sam, and she's kind of sickening. Now, I'm really interested in the lore of this game because technically, this takes place after Red and Blue have already had their journeys. But in Red and Blue's original journey, they did tackle Team Rocket already. So this is giving like a little bit of like a parallel universe moment, you know? With the way that we're the ones tackling the Team Rocket issues, where it sort of feels like Red and Blue seemingly had a more like normal Pokemon experience, you know? Body, what do you think about all that? Yes, of course I'll call you my diva. You know, better yet, Body, why don't you just come with me? Body, come with me. Hello. What do you think of this cruise? Oh, thank you. Don't I have why am I sleeping in this lady's room? Don't I, oh, I look like her brother? Why don't I have my own room? Bill gave me these tickets, but I don't have my own room. Hi, sir. What do you think of the view? He don't hate crimed me. I came to have a conversation with him and he hate crimed me. A growler. Anakazam. Oop up this puppy. Let's give it a little shock. Tap it on the head with your little spoon. Have I watched the Pokemon Origins anime? I think I have. I did. It was only like a couple little episodes. I did watch that. Alright. Twist this growlet mind with your Smythe beam. Just one more Smythe beam is enough. Exactly. I have the superior Growlithe. You wanted to back then, but vulnerable moment. You were afraid you were gonna be too emotional? Well, now is as good of a time as ever to give it a shot. We can watch it together. What if we watched it together, Nini? What if we watched it together? Hi, sir. Oh, he's lounging about. Oh, staying in bed doing nothing during your much-awaited cruise trip? What a luxury. Oh, see, I get it. The gentleman from next door. That was Trade, and he's resting. What a lovely little sofa. What's down here? Hello. Oh. I feel like he's gonna want to battle me, so I'm just gonna respectfully decline. I don't want to approach Lieutenant Surge too overlevel. Are all these sailors gonna attack me? Yep. You know what they say about sailors? A fight, huh? Sailor Leonard? I have a sailor hat too. Slowpoke. Alright, Anakazam. Let's give it a little tingle moment. Sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh. Never mind. Tingle him with your spoon. Give him a little, gentle little tap. Now Slowpoke. Is Slowpoke already a psychic type, or does it... Is Slowpoke only a water type, or are they both? That's okay, we'll use Nightshade. Oh. Okay. Alakazam. Let's, Para_Sam. Let's show this Slowpoke what you're really made of. You're not a little late at all, Mags. Hi, Mags. Happy Sunday. You fought the whole left side, ran back all the way to town to heal so you could take care of the right side. Oh, I feel like we've all done that before, Nini. We didn't realize there was a healer there. Good job, Para_Sam. See, she doesn't even need me to tell her to engage in beautician techniques. She just knows. She just knows her role. Para_Sam is that kind of diva. She is our ace. the ace Para. Oh, the way she turns around back to us, she's like, I know. I know. How am I? I'm doing well. I'm a little bit tired though, so my brain's a little bit exhausted. So I just decided to dive straight into the game today. Oh, he likes spicy people like me. What are you gonna do with that wrench? Engineer Dylan? Oh. The electrician trade. The electrician trade. Let's twist this electrician's mind with a little kinesis. Get out the store. Twisting his mind. Making him a little bit dizzy. Oh, didn't work. Anyway. Unleash your Smythe Beam on Akazam. It's not very effective because of the steel typing. Exactly, this trade is a little bit distracted. Keep using your Smythe Beam. She's like Mags, confident, sure of herself, and her slaying abilities. Exactly. One last Smythe Beam. What are you gonna hit me with now, Mr. Trade? Ooh, Bubble Backens is getting really high level. That's what happens when you're sickeningly captured on Route 1. Another Magnemite, okay. I wanna give Wiggy Azalea a chance. Show me what you can do, Wiggy. Is there a demon? A loyal follower. Alright. Let's dig into this carpet. We're gonna dig right into this trade, honey. Burrow. Burrowing burrowing on carpeting on top of a wood floor. Sickening. Exactly, Wiggy Azalea. Okay, and a critical hit? I just wanted this item. Oh, thank you. I would love to get all the way to Celadon City today, but that's a distance. That's a little bit of a distance, but I think we can do it. As long as I don't get too distracted. Can I go? Okay, we can't. Anakazam is a little bit low on health, but I think we can do that. Even sailors have Pokemon, period. Not tell me I need to. She's complimenting you, Mags. In this house, we learn to accept compliments. We learn to accept compliments. Okay. Okay, Anakazam. Initiate tingling sensations one more time. You're not Anakazam, you're Arcanini. You know what it's for? You know what's for. Okay. Engaging in my theme technique. Her. Okay, Anakazam. Yes, honey. Hit him with your nightshade. Boom. Even Sailor have Pokemon? Well, you might want to get some better Pokemon. Oh, he's got another one. Poliwag. Let's see if a Wiggy Azalea can keep up with this little Poliwag. Thank you for yes, exactly that. Let's give her a little love. Oh, we got slapped. What's my number 6 again? I love my. Now, slap her silly. Not the Maria Magdalena. Nini, behave. Behave, Nini. Don't call her that name if she doesn't like it. Slap her silly. One more time, Wiggy Azalea. Exactly. Give it one more. Oh, not that. Oh, everyone's avoiding attack. Okay. I love when nothing happens in a turn. Oh. This slapping fight between this Poliwag and this Jigglypuff, that was kind of sickening. Purr, Wiggy. Alright, we're gonna take Onakazam out of the first spot on the team and put Wiggy Azalea there for now. Okay, can I have this item? Me robbing this man. Okay. Me robbing this man after defeating all his Pokemon. Alright, let's put Wiggy Azalea up front. Wiggy Azalea is the one who has to prove herself. The reason I'm considering Wiggy Azalea on this playthrough is because this is the kind of the only Kanto game in which the fairy type is a thing. Okay, there's nothing here. I'm not challenging it, man. This is the only time fairy typing is a thing in the Kanto, in like actual Kanto, right? Because OG and Fire Red and Leaf Green, they don't have fairy typing. So I'd like to give Jigglypuff an opportunity in this game to kind of prove herself, where she is indeed a fairy type. Hi, Body. Are you just gonna stand there? I'm not gonna challenge anyone who doesn't have any items in their room. Oh, she has a Wiggy Azalea too. I figure all the people sitting are safe to speak to. Oh, see, these girls aren't safe. Oh, I do like Pokemon. Not pet you again. You feel like you become meanie when she's attached to her favorite character. I'm screaming. The Mankey. I don't have any fairy type moves though, and that's a little bit. You know what? Let's just start slapping this Mankey. He's scratching us. Stop it. Oh my god, Wiggy Azalea, girl. Girl, we are, you know what? Wiggy Azalea, we are on a schedule, and you missing a double slap? Get her. We have to take you off for a second. Oh, well, Belbo Baggins, please show Wiggy Azalea how it's really done. Exactly, Belbo Baggins. Okay, we got our item. Do I have any like TMs that I could give to Wiggy Azalea? I don't. Nothing. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. And I don't think I can just change her moves. Yeah, in this game, they haven't incorporated the feature where you could just change up and like add in old moves whenever you want. Hello? He's sitting, so it's probably safe. Hi. She's an agent. Oh, he's on the trail of Team Rocket. Oh. I want to talk to this beauty. I skipped her before, but she's also seated. Hi, Diva. Girl, get it yourself. Oh wait, what was over there? Hi, sir. Bonjour. What's over here? The Kishan. Hi. Peeling potatoes. Snorlax. I did see the Snorlax. Oh, onion. Is there anything in here? There was a mushroom in here. Hi, Crowbatty. Happy, what is today? Happy Sunday. Pewter crunchies. Wait, what did he just say? Not they will mutiny. Wait, are they making little... Oh my god, look at the little berries on the plates. Not getting to... Girl, you need to sit down. Girl. Cloche. Mon petit. Girl, all these overworked chefs, honey. Is that a Noibat emote? I love her. That's the Noibat emote, right? You can't take the Wiggy Azalea name seriously. You even have Raptor Badger stuck on a loop in your brain ever since you saw that name. You've forgotten about this for years, and now it's all you can think about. Welcome to the stage, Wiggy Azalea. See, I can always think of the sickening names. Hi, Fernie. Happy Sunday. A fancy party? Where's the party? A captain is a sword master. What's that? A Shelter. Oh, Shelter's such a cutie pie too, calling us. Now, I do. What's up, Eevee? Bubby. What's up, Bubby? Hamini wants to see what's up with that. These trailers are gonna want to challenge us, Hamini. Oh. Hiya, matey. Let's do a little jig. Who do I have in front? Did I put Bubble Baggins, or is it still Wiggy Azalea? A Poliwag. Are we gonna get into a slapping fight again? Wiggy Azalea, it's time for the slapping fight, honey. Look at them squaring up. Alright, time to slap each other. He spat on me. Ouch. Double slap. One more time. One more time. Oh, just 2 times. Alright, give it another double slap. Wake up. Oh, Wiggy Azalea is not doing well on this ship. Best viewers? What do you mean best viewers? I blocked the bot while we're talking about best viewers. Girl, I have the best viewers already. Wiggy Azalea, I need you to wake up. Oh, no. We keep getting spat on, Wiggy Azalea. This sailor put us to sleep and he's spitting on us. I feel like this is something homophobic. Oh my god. Wiggy Azalea, girl, you have to wake up. We have to sing this Poliwag to sleep. We have to reverse hate crime this sailor, I think. Not Hemi when I say I use autoplay in HSR. I'm screaming. Not that, Nini, not that. Yeah, how do you like it, sailor? Alright, let's slap this Poliwag. Spherical Menace versus Spherical Menace. No, literally. Why does Generation 1 have so many sickening water types? Like, I can only fit one water type on the team. But, like, Poliwrath is less cute, so I'm not too concerned about, like, not getting to use Poliwag. But, like, Horsey and Seadra, Seal and Dugong, Shelter and Cloyster? Come on. Ugh. Like, I said it in my Discord, but I want to give some legacy to the Pokemon I've used, in, like, my OG play. Girl, Wiggy Azalea, what are you doing? No, Wiggy Azalea keeps missing her moves too much. I'm a little bit concerned. Alright, let's finish this up, Anakazam. Poliwag is less cute. No, Poliwrath is less cute. Poliwag is a cutie pie. No, this... Para_Sam. I know you can finish this up for us. I know that underscore Sam can always gag the girls. She doesn't care. She's a grass type. Exfoliate what's... Oh, she's fast. Oh my god. Exfoliate what's left of this little tadpole. Polyrath is the last one. Polyrath is less cute. Polyrath is less cute than Polytoad. We'll use a Polytoad in Generation 2, but not in Generation 1, you know? This little Poliwag was too sickening. It took us a little bit too much. I don't really like that. I'm really disappointed in Wiggy Azalea's performance in that fight. That was sickening in a bad way. Hi. The party is winding down. Ooh, now's our chance. Eevee. Oh my god, Eevee. No. Hemini, be careful. Hemini. Oh my god, no, I would literally be so scared of Hemini falling. I'd be like, no, Hemini, what the hell are you doing? Hi. Oh no. Would you like me to pat you on the back? I wanted a Pokemon named after Igloo Australia to perform well. Crobatty. Oh, Crobatty. Oh, Crobatty, please. I'm screaming, Crobatty. That's... You think this one is the only cutie in that family? No, Poliwhirl is the cutest one, actually. I personally like Poliwhirl. Are you wrong? I really can't tell you. I don't know. Like, if I may be transparent, I don't know anything about any pop stars, any, or not even just pop stars, like any musicians, singers, actors, celebrities. I am the wrong person to ask about them. I only know their names, and I only sickeningly, like, use their names for, cunty little Pokemon moments. And sometimes, like, at best, I will just Google their name, be like, is this person, like, extremely problematic that people would come for me if I named a Pokemon after them? Just because sometimes, like, there's just, like, it's giving a stage name on top of a stage name. Body, how did you get ahead of me? Body, you were just downstairs. You know too much, I know I've seen her freestyle this. I actually have not, probably. All I need to know is that Iggy Azalea is a white woman rapper who is genuinely not good at rapping. Impressively so. Sickening. There's the newer one that looks nothing like them. Must be the one I'm talking about. Yes, he's cute too. What? Polytoad? Yeah, I'm ready for a battle, Body. I kinda need a little sugar in my system. I'm feeling a little bit anxious all of a sudden. Why am I feeling so anxious all of a sudden? Maybe I should get... Oh, I still have some like little teddy bear cookies. I'll eat those. You know, word to the wise. A word to the wise. A word to the wise. It's not a good idea to check your bank account after a high expense. It's not a good idea to check your bank account right before stream, after you've had a high expense month. I'm the type of person who likes to have a set amount of money in my checking account, because like I try to set it, just like a little aside, I try to set aside like a specific amount of money to put in our house account, like the like to put towards saving up for our house. I like to set aside some of my paycheck every month for that. I might have to set aside a little bit less than what, like, there's usually like a fixed, I'm a big budgeting person. I'm a big budgeting person. So I usually will have like a fixed amount of money I like to set aside for, you know, our house money. And then I like to have a fixed amount of money for like what actually remains in the checking, in like my checking account. So if I have less than that, it means I've overspent in the prior month, and it makes me concerned because it means I'm overspending on my gotcha budget. And I did indeed overspend a little, and I did just come back from my Chicago trip, and this is like I had to pay off pay a bit of my credit card just to give a little bit of up. Um, so I had to pay off I had to like pay out of pocket some of the Chicago trip from last week because I still haven't gotten my reimbursement for that. I had to put the hotel finally charged me. So I have to put through my reimbursement to work. I'm like in between my reimbursement and having to pay the credit card. Not a good idea to check that stuff right before starting school. And yes, Corbetti, Teddy Graham. Hi, Meg. Yeah, Genshin did get me. Corbetti talking about. So y'all remember when I had my little co-op moment with Nini, and I was like, the Millie Astra Wonderland monetization is so gross. I'm never gonna participate in it. And literally a day later, I purchased many outfits. I caved, and I have such a cute twink in Genshin Impact now. But I caved like 5 seconds after I said publicly on stream that I will never purchase anything in Millie Astra Wonderland. Yeah, reimbursement stuff takes a while, but paying the bill doesn't. Although I don't remember. I've had some reimbursed expenses in the past. I don't remember. They might attach it to my normal paycheck. I think. There's something sickening in a bad way about having to pay work expenses out of pocket and then the reimbursement is taxable. You don't believe in shame anymore? See, Nini, look how supportive everyone is. Oh! Hair_Sam, this is not the... Hair_Sam, get out of there. Arcanini. Still high-key mad. Yeah. I'm still annoyed by the monetization, but I do look sticky. Actually, hold on. Let's have a brief pause while I munch. You walk into work and ask for the card and leave to the store. Yeah, because it just kind of gets added on as like a paycheck kind of thing, which means it's taxable. Nini, you're always low-key mad at me. I spent the money. I might as well show off how cute my twink is now. You know? This is me showing off my Infinity Nikki outfit, but it's twink now. So I have my little Inazuma outfit. We have this actually came from like this little coat came from like the little battle pass that they have. Thickening. I call this one Vil 6 because in Honkai, this is a reference to a Honkai Impact character. Max, I don't know if you know this one, Vil V, because I know you know all about Mobius, but do you know about Vil V? No, Nini's fine. She just doesn't like any kind of gotcha spending. Do you know who Vil V is, Mags? Yes, these are the outfits I purchased. Where can I find a sickening, like, full view of Vil V's outfit? It's from Honkai Impact. Mm, how about this one? Gallery. Girl. Yes, I know I'm using an ad blocker. It's because I don't want to see ads. Girl, why is there no like sickening full body view of Vilvi? Am I gonna have to open up Honkai Impact just to show Vilvi? Please come back. Why are there outfits in Oh, in Genshin Impact, you mean? Oh, is everything? Am I still live? Um, my computer might have frozen, y'all. It might have frozen. Did that help at all? Okay. Oh my god. Phew. It unfroze. Is my computer okay? Oh, you simply want to get Alice crumbs? So they created a Roblox mode called Milliastra Wonderland, and the monetization is an avatar, um, that you can customize. I still can't find like a full body view of Vilvi. This, this big boobed version of her is this humongously boobed version of her is probably the best. No, okay, this one. Here we go. How do I? Oh, they won't let me save the image. Boo. Um, do you see the resemblance? Like the steampunk coat, except for the big boobs. It's very much intended to be a reference to her, Miss Vilvi. Yeah, the monetization is egregious in the sense that there's very little like free to play access. We have this, which is sickening. We have this. Love the green. Love the green. This is the 5-star outfit. I did pull on the gacha even. This sickening 5-star outfit. This sickening Natlan outfit. No, this is so sickening. I feel so sickening in this. Mr. Casual with the high shorts. Oh, and Max, I do have a diva. There is a female version. Oh, I forgot I put her in this like emo witch moment. I put her in those emo witch. You can explore the overworld with your character. You just can't use them in end game modes, but you can basically do everything except the end game with your customizable character. So yeah, this is as dark as the skin tones go for the characters that you can make. Do I actually have? Oh, I actually have a separate outfit plan for her. But yes, there's like this is the battle pass outfit thing. You know? Oh, yeah, like these are all the different things. The 5-star outfit. Oh, she looks so sickening. Wait, she looks so sick. No, because look at her. Look at her. She looks so sickening in that 5-star outfit. Wait. Sickening. Sickening. Oh, see, this is even more Vilvi coded. Does she have her boobs out? I don't need to spend. I'm not spending any money on the female. avatar. Yeah, the clothing is gender locked. So you pull clothing for either the boy avatar or for the girl avatar. I know, Max. But yes, I'm over here looking sickening. I do look thickening though. I do look thickening though. Anyway, I just wanted to show that real quick. A little interlude. I finished my teddy bears in the meantime. Okay, back to our regularly scheduled programming. Breathe your hot breath, Nini. I'm the chicken, having just talked about the gotcha money I spent, and Nini is this Growlithe. I'm having fun, I just wish it didn't cost money for me to have fun. I did, well, the reason I ended up spending money is because in my head, I approached it as, I've always wanted to have a dress-up game that resonated more on me. Like, I love Nikki. I love Nikki. But my aesthetic, like my general clothing aesthetic, is more mask twink energy. Mask twink, mask twunk. So the high femme energy of Nikki, while I find it sickening, isn't something that completely resonates with me. So the fact that Genshin decided to give me a mask twink to dress up, and then I'm like, well, the money I spend here is actually less than what I've spent on Infinity Nikki, which I have reduced my Infinity Nikki budget, which I've also... We also need... Oh, one of the things I was going to talk about that I forgot to is I finished Wuthering Waves finale in Renacita. We might have a little interlude to turn on Wuthering Waves for just a second. Just because it might be easier to talk about these things while attaching names to faces. But I might be reaching my Wuthering Waves end era. So Wuthering Waves is reaching the end of its version 2 series, which was focused on the region called Renacita. And so the current patch that we're in had the finale for Renacita. And it feels like for several patches now, I keep saying I'll give them another chance. I'll see how things are gonna go in the next patch. Basically, the whole time I was saying, like, I'm gonna see how things go up until the finale of Renacita. And I just don't think the game... See, here's the thing. Here's what troubles me. I have fun with the gameplay, with the combat, with team building. I always have fun with that stuff. That's the stuff that gets monetized. What I don't like in Wuthering Waves is the story. So it's like the thing that's not monetized is the thing that I don't like. But the thing that I do like is the stuff that's monetized. Do you see my dilemma? Because I'm like, I think I'm just gonna have to stop playing it altogether. Like, I'm gonna let my little monthly Welkin thing expire. The monthly pass. Like, I'm gonna finish collecting on those. And then I'm just gonna stop playing Wuthering Waves. Because I know if I even try to keep doing dailies, I'm gonna continue to be tempted to, like, pull and do more team building and things like that. But I just... I know, I think a lot of people were happy with the finale. I don't think the finale was bad. I just think it was too little too late. Like, it shouldn't be the finale where they're finally starting to improve the story. Like, we just had bad story. Like, we had version 2.0 was good story. And then we just had bad story, bad story, bad story, bad story, bad story, bad story. Version 2.7 finale, good story. You know? Like, you can't just have 6 patches of bad, disjointed story and expect people... Like, I was going through the whole finale, like, I should be excited about this stuff, but the stories up until this point have been so bad, so disjointed, so poorly told and poorly written that I found myself not caring, you know? Yes, I was just talking about how Nini's always upset with things. Now you're gonna be self-deprecating. Please. Look at us, we both need to practice accepting compliments. They're truly adding some end of service or near end of service for some of these. It makes sense, but dang. Just in time for woo hate, please. No, the Wuthering Waves is not going end of service. That much is for certain. There's enough gooners out there to pay for the game. It's just I like a story that I can. The one I talked about this in a different server, right? But there's a lot of different ways to engage in storytelling, right? I feel like one of the few objective marks of good storytelling is a cohesive story. Like there's really not much subjective about whether or not a story is cohesive or not. Usually it's something that naturally happens, especially in a live service game where you're getting periodic updates to the story. If people aren't automatically connecting dots, if people are feeling like things are coming out of left field, then it's not a well-jointed story. It's a disjointed story. But other than that, there's multiple different ways to engage in storytelling. I do think that Wuthering Waves story is very disjointed because it's a collection of short stories where the main character saves a girl with a tragic past, and they try to attach that to the main overarching story each time they do it, but they don't do it well. And so it just creates a really disjointed look. Like literally, most of Renacida was us tackling the same monster over and over and over again, and just taking different shape, but it was always the same monster over and over and over again. It's like, how many more times are we gonna fight the Dark Tide? Like the finale was nice because the finale actually had other characters appear in the patch. Too often in the Wuthering Waves patches, it would be the main character and the waifu of the day, and it would just be them. On the rare occasion, you would have a third diva show up, but most of the time it was just the two of them. The finale actually had the whole cast appear, even though it was still one-on-one most of the time. It still had at least the whole cast appear more. Is there more feet? Not since more end of story updates. So it's the end of the region. So think of how like Genshin has different nations. Think of like Infinity Nikki, because I know you play a lot of Infinity Nikki Corbatia. Think of it as the conclusion of Wishfield, And like this patch, they're teasing the next place that Nikki is gonna go to, but like the Wishfield story is over. And so that's what's happening in Wuthering Waves right now. The Renacita story is over, and they're starting to tease what the next country, region, nation, blah blah blah, that the main character is going to go to in the version 3 series. Yeah, see, Riz, I don't remember what Rover's end goal, main purpose is actually. He doesn't have one. That's the problem. Rover doesn't have a clear, defined goal. He's just like this Chad who seemingly has like... It feels like they almost imply that the main character is literally like the god of the universe, and they're just meandering through the world. I can't tell you much. This was before Renacita, but the Wuthering Waves developers, they literally said, we're going to put less emphasis on the story and more about Rover's interaction with the characters, which meant going on dates with the girls. They're going to keep storytelling But Wuwa isn't yeah. Wuwa is not Hoyoverse. Hoyoverse, they can tell, like, any criticism we might have of Hoyoverse, we do have to say that they do know how to tell a cohesive story, and they know how to tell it pretty well. That's in my personal opinion, that they know how to tell it well, but they do know how to tell a cohesive story. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm usually okay with playing Hoyo games, because I'm like, for me, a big aspect of wanting to play a game is the story. Which, by the way, I'm not paying attention to right now, but this captain is teaching us. So in Let's Go Eevee, Eevee is the one who handles all of, like, what would have historically been the HMs, right? Anyone who played like old Pokemon knows the hell that was HMs, how you needed to have Pokemon on your team who could learn the HMs and you could not overwrite HMs. Okay. So instead of giving us like the HM for cut, he just taught our Eevee how to actually cut down trees, which is sickening. The captain was sick, but don't worry. He made him feel a little bit better. I have that magical touch with men. The Go Park. See, that's another fascinating, sickening thing in this game. The Fuchsia City used to have the Safari Zone. In this game, they call it the Go Park, and you can... Okay, those men were about to challenge us. Oh, we're entering the grinder. Sweet. But this game has connectivity with, has connectivity with Pokemon Go. And so the Go Park is where you can, they didn't challenge me, okay. Pokemon Go is where, the Go Park is where you can transfer Pokemon from Pokemon Go into your Let's Go game, which is really sickening. Yeah, I'm so glad that HMs are a relic of the past. The magical touch with men. Exactly. I'm not talking to that man, he's gonna challenge me to a fight. We don't have time to be challenging everyone to a fight. We gotta go fight Lieutenant Surge. Y'all remember old school Lieutenant Surge? They literally called him like, his original title was the Lightning American. No, keep in mind. Oh! Bon voyage! Bon voyage! Bon voyage! Mwah. Mwah. Bye! Bye bye bye! um... keep in mind, like, oh! Diva! The Gen 7 cameo! Straight from Alola, Miss Mina. I think this is a younger Mina. So it implies that Let's Go Eevee actually takes place before the events of Alola, which I don't think is anything strange to consider. I do think like the Pokemon series doesn't usually like put a lot of emphasis on a timeline, but they do seem to imply that the timeline of the series follows the generations. Like the events of Kanto happen before the events of Johto, which happens before the events of Hoenn, which happens before the events of you know what I mean? Oh, she missed the ship. What are you gonna do? Oh. Okay, Mina. Mina is from Alola, Generation 7. Hi! What was I saying before all of that? I don't know. Alright, let's heal up and let's get ready to challenge Lieutenant Surge. Oh, about Lieutenant Surge. Like, literally, Keep in mind, original Pokemon like Red and Blue came out in like I think 1995. So some things don't age well, just so you know. And I feel like Lieutenant Surge's original appearance didn't age well. Like they call him the Lightning American, and he's like a military guy. But these days, it feels like after that, Lieutenant Surge, he's like a military guy. You know? He's like a military guy. You know? He's giving more Drag King. Like one of my favorite Pokemon creators, Fawn, he like said it really, really well. When he talks about Lieutenant Surge, like Lieutenant Surge is giving Drag King energy. Like there's something so masculine about him that it's giving, you know? There's nothing. Like maybe original Lieutenant Surge was heterosexual, but anything after that, it feels like there's nothing heterosexual about Lieutenant Surge. Lieutenant Surge is the gym leader of Vermilion City. They did de-yassify him a little bit in this game, I feel. Like Fire Red and Leaf Green, oh my god, oh honey, anytime you put a man in combat boots and a muscular tank top with bulging muscles, there's nothing heterosexual, honey. He's soft in this one. Hey. It is giving gay man. That's exactly right. Alright. I know a gay man. At least one. Okay. Hi. What do you want from me? Yes, he is an electric type. Bestialist. He's the cautious type. Now, you do have to sickeningly find the switches. I wonder if they have the colored trash cans here as like little hints. Now, if I recall correctly, the way these barriers work is that the switch is then, they're next to each other. Shoot. Yeah. And I don't think, oh, Parrot_Sam, what do you think about all of this? Yes, that chop down was really interesting. Everyone give you shiny Dratini and Eevee look right now. I mean, I already have a shiny Eevee. Manifesting, you've been hunting that Dratini for a while, haven't you? I'm not fighting the gym trainers. No. Come on now. Look at that. Look at that. Who are we gonna start out with? I kinda wanna see what Parrot_Sam can do here. Now, like come on. the peaking, you know? You know? It's like something about this Lightning American is, you know? Parrot_Sam, what do you think of Lieutenant Surge? He's interested in something. You do love a peeking cleavage, don't we all, honey? Max, have you seen Constance's animations in Honkai Star Rail in the beta? A pint-sized challenger. I've got big and brassy nerves. I'll show you, Civilian. Oh, he's role-playing. I'm ready. Clavicle. Oh, oh, you said clavicle. You've only seen pictures? We'll look at them later. Okay. Oh, I can't stun. Okay. We can't stun him, para_Sam, so let's try growing for a little bit. Ooh. Uh-oh, we've been paralyzed. Yeah, let's apply your own blush first, para_Sam. Let's absorb some toxins from that Voltorb. Orb? Does Voltorb have pores to absorb toxins? I don't know, but para_Sam is a professional, and she will find the toxins to absorb. We're gonna leave that Voltorb with a delicious little sheen. See, para_Sam is so sickening that she broke through the paralysis. Exactly. Let's give them a little bit of a kiss. Now, this Voltorb is a little bit anxious, so let's give them a consensual hug and a consensual smooch. Just like that, this Voltorb is looking so shiny, so sickening. I know Lieutenant Surge appreciates that. para_Sam is really sickening, isn't she? I love para_Sam. Magnemite. Ooh, let's see. Let's see if Wiggy Azalea can handle this one. Wiggy Azalea does have dig, so show him your excellent rap techniques, Wiggy Azalea. Rap your lullabies. That wasn't even critical? Oh, Wiggy Azalea, what are you doing, honey? What was that, Diva? Oh, he is 4 levels higher than me. Okay. Let's dig into the concrete. Let's dig into these porcelain tiles. Wiggy Azalea, hide. I'm a little bit concerned. Oh, that Magnemite already woke up. Okay. Okay, Wiggy Azalea, get out of there, girl. Okay, you did your part, Wiggy Azalea. It's time to back out. Elbow bagging. Do you think we should stick Alakazam onto Lieutenant Surge's Raichu? Oh, his Pokemon are really strong. That Voltorb and Magnemite are both doing a sickening amount of damage with their Thunderbolts. You found a shiny Patrat. You could have given it to me. I love Patrat. Riz. Oh my god. I could have traded you my shiny Eevee for that Patrat. Raichu. I'm gonna give para_Sam a chance. Am I? I'm fully lying. Riz! Damn it. What? You don't like Espeon? No, I know you like Sylveon. Alright. para_Sam. Lieutenant Surge's Raichu is already so sickening, isn't it? Let's give it a nice little smooch and a consensual hug to begin with. I feel like we need to start our beautician techniques with the sickening kiss and hug. We have to do it the European way. You kiss both cheeks. Oh my god, para_Sam. You can do it. It looks like it might cry. You got this, you are a professional, para_Sam. Don't cry for the cameras. Your makeup is gonna run. You didn't put on your waterproof concealer today. You can do it, para_Sam. Oh my god. Yes, pair underscore Sam. You reset for it? No, that's okay. I already trained my Watchog. I forget what is shiny Patrat's color. I literally have a Watchog that I just trained. I literally just finished training a Watchog. That's okay. I don't really actually care that much about shiny Patrat. I was just memeing. Oh, Lieutenant Third, you. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Pair underscore Sam, that is not good for your brand. To turn into a Parasect, that is not good for your brand, honey. Thanks, Lieutenant Thorge. I am special. Oh, he knows he's one. Give us his autograph. That was so cunt. That was so cunt. I'm sorry, that was so cunt. He gave us his goddamn autograph. Where is it? He wrote good luck. No, because that was so sickening. Is it this man? Girl, I've already reached him. Oh, they give us the hints now. I'm pretty sure one of these men is like, Lieutenant Surge was my commanding officer. So I was gonna be like, oh, that's the trade that Lieutenant Surge brought back home from the military. You know, the military? Yes, honey, the eyeliner. He has the under eye? The under eye eyeliner? Exactly, Lieutenant Surge. Exactly. Okay. Pair underscore Sam, what do you think of what just happened? Pair, you did that, pair underscore Sam. You did that. Yeah. It almost feels like with Eevee kind of Diva alert. Not I should ask him to twirl. Diva alert. Hi, Misty. Oh, thank you, Misty. See, they're telling us where to go. Oh, you can show me where to go, Misty. Thank you. The flow line in the past, this is where I feel like a lot of kids got lost at this point, because no one would think that you have to go through Diglett's cave in order to do what? In order to get the HM for Flash, which lets you go through the rock tunnel back in Cerulean City, so you could get to Lavender Town, which allows you to get to Celadon City, which is the next location in the game. Like, it's very complicated. Very complicated. So I'm glad that this game is a lot more accessible for, especially for like the kids who are gonna play this game, because it's not all just smelly nostalgia adults playing this game. I'm sure there's a lot of kids playing this, and a lot of them are. It's gonna be their first Pokemon game. Why is the Diglett not staying in the ball? Stay in the damn ball, you little. So having those accessibility options to help. Fuck. You want a physical guide? See, me, baby Hammy, it took me a really long time to be... Literally, what the ever-loving fuck? I've wasted so many great balls on this little dick mound. I wasted so many great balls for 97 points of experience. I'm not catching any more Diglett. Diglett is not worth the experience points. You don't give me any experience. I tried to catch a Doug Trio before. She didn't give me any experience points. No, I'm not catching a Doug Trio. Y'all, I need Ultra Balls for a Doug Trio. Even just getting to the Vermilion City point, you had to go visit Bill before you could do anything there. But at least that one was a little bit simpler to get through because it's like just go up from Cerulean City, excuse me. Hi, sir. Yes, it's called the Rock Tunnel. And here we are, back next to Viridian City. Oh, let's let another diva have a little stretch of their legs. Let's have Cyrene walk around with us for a little while. Hi. Yes, yeah. Huh? Isn't this house also where you could trade for a Pokemon in the past? The Flash, the HM for Flash. Oh! Flash. The secret technique, light up. And with this, we can go back to Cerulean City. Oh, and here they tell you exactly where to go. Is it maybe down below? Oh, hi, body. Huh? What? Should we? Let's go together. I want to travel with Body. That's really nice that they actually. That's really nice that they actually have that little option. I hope there was nothing sickening that we missed out on by not cutting those trees down. But that cut a lot of time down from us having to meander. From us having to meander all the way from Diglett Tunnel back to Cerulean City. I'm not an easy target, you're an easy target. What do you got for me, Alicia? An Eevee? Hera_Sam already does my Eevee's Heminis beauty techniques, so let's just start exfoliating. It did reduce unnecessary flailing. Exfoliate. Oh, dear me. Oh, we're gonna have to start leveling up a little bit more, I guess. A gloom. Let's get out on a Kazam for this one, honey. I keep checking for like Wuthering Waves news to see like what the next region is gonna like, if they're gonna tease new characters. Initiate Slide Beam. Oh, no, that was sickening. Exfoliation techniques like Gloom. She learned from Para_Sam. But it's not enough. One more Smize Beam. Now you're nosy as well. Nosy about what? Oh, about Wuthering Waves, the next region. It's called La Haroi. I don't know what it's supposed to be based off of. Renacida was Italian. I have no idea what La Haroi is supposed to be. Who's wanting to learn body slam? Body slam. No more slapping. Now we body slam. The Wuthering Waves live stream, I believe, is on Friday. We still have a whole patch. There is a version 2.8 that's going to be like an in-between Renacita and the next region. And the girl they're releasing is Chita, who is like giving classical regular school girl, but with like Kill la Kill energy. You know, she's got the giant scissors of Kill la Kill, you know? The current girl, Galbrena, she's Bayonetta energy. She is Bayonetta coded. Like it's not even like subtle. It's very blatant Bayonetta energy. It's so crazy that none of these Bellsprout around Dratini became shiny too. Who the F bricked your game? Looked up Chisa. She's not a bad design. I just feel like if I'm gonna stop playing the game, then like stop playing the game like on a daily basis. Maybe I can always go back and like explore and stuff like that. But if there's any point, if there's ever a good point to sort of stop spending a lot, it's at the end of a region, I feel, you know? Yes, everyone's done it before. She is so boring to me. It's not a bad design, it's just really boring to me. And there's no prospects of like male characters in the future. Like, it's not something I particularly care about, but when there are no male characters, it has a tendency to it can cause the cast to become stale when it's nothing but girls all the time, because then there's just no diversity in the cast. And then if you attach like a bad story where all the girls are just like lining up to suck the main male character's dick like every single patch, that's when it just starts to get a lot. It just starts to get too much. Anna Period Brunch is playing Pokemon Violet. What do y'all think Anna Period Brunch is? Give people ears? Miyabi ears, please. Oh my god, she does look like Miyabi without the ears. From Zenla Zone Zero, that's so true, Riz. Some of us want to stalk well, you can have the main character be a female. You can be sapphic. It's just not friendly for the male queers like me. Those are the only people who are truly underrepresented. Was there anything sickening up here? I don't think so. I think there was just a trainer. What is that? Need arena. Oh, there is a trainer up here. I don't know. It's easier to get experience points from catching Pokemon, it seems. So I'd rather do that than fighting the trainers. Sorry, male queers. Does Woowa have any skin diversity? Not a lick. Not a single lick. All pure, pristine, porcelain, like, completely unnatural white. Like, if I have to tell it, like, the way I can put it to you, Mags, Genshin has more skin diversity. That alone should tell you everything you need to know, okay? That alone should be you little bitch. It is so hard to catch. I forgot how much easier it is to catch Pokemon on, when you're playing handheld versus trying to do it this way. It is so much easier to guide because you actually like physically move. Oh my god. You little dick needle, dick wad, fucking Pokemon. Get in my goddamn Pokeball. I'm so sick and tired of this Pokeball failing because I don't even know why it's failing. It's not friendly to any people. Everyone's suffering. This Chansey, I'm going to take her egg and I'm going to break it. I'm going to take her egg, I'm going to shove it in her face. I'm going to be like, do you see your egg? Do you see this egg? Do you like your egg? I'm gonna smash it. I don't have anger issues. But I'm about to. What's in a Chansey egg? They say happiness. I don't see any happiness. Traumatizing that is the egg that is known for healing. Can I, like, get my Pokemon out and just, like, I don't know, murder this Chansey? I want to catch it because Chanseys offer a lot of experience points. You don't have a therapist, but I'm gonna find one just to recommend to meet. Did I not? Did I seriously not save all the way up until this point? Did I not? No, there's no way I didn't save. Are you kidding me? I saved, didn't I? Yes, I didn't save. Every time I reset, I would love to laugh too, except for the fact that this is just gonna okay, we're just gonna stick the divas on them. We're just gonna stick the divas on them. Para_Sam, I know you can handle this. Leech life it into hell. That was... Okay. Okay. Well, I did want to see him again. You know, you can never get too much Lieutenant Surge. You can never get too much Lieutenant Surge, can you? Alright, okay. This game has done this to me twice at this point. Where I've had to reset, and it turns out, like the way I religiously saved every 2 seconds before this fight, but apparently I didn't save at all after this fight, is absolutely sickening. Okay, I'm gonna sick Arcanini. Para_Sam, period. Switch to Arcanini. I'm sorry, y'all. I thought I saved. I got pretty pissed because, like, I wasted, like, what, 14 Great Balls on that Chansey? That was too many Great Balls wasted. I actually am gonna, like, honestly, Para_Sam really ate that up the last time she did this. I wish I could already have access to Ultra Balls if it's gonna be that hard to catch the Pokemon. We're just speedrunning this fight again. Oop. I know you can do this, Para_Sam. I know you can do this. I just took 3 Leech Life, if I remember correctly. You just did a side quest battle in Zaza? Why did she have 4 out of 6? The self-destruct is such a bad move in Legend Zaza, I feel. Like, how do you even, you can't even use explosion in the online battles because you lose a point once your Pokemon faint. So you literally can't use it in online battle. I'll just walk away. No, literally, it is really easy to dodge explosion in that game. Okay, this time, we're gonna save. Okay, we're gonna save. Oh, don't. Alright, thank you, Lieutenant Third. I just really wanted to fight him a second time. Not you got it as a TM. Saved. She was on theme. That's hilarious. Alright, let's converse with Misty. Bada bang. Hi, Misty. Yes, I beat him. Thank you. What time is it? 1:50? We'll probably take. We gotta find. We're about to encounter a diva. Okay, we're about to encounter. So, after we encounter, we'll take a break. You're having such a good laugh. Good for her. Alright, let's see if we can get through this without getting attacked by Diglett. I was really hoping that we could defeat Erica today. Which I mean, oh my god. Which I mean, the rock tunnel is not that far. So, it's not that long. So we probably I just don't remember how this game wants you to do things. Like if we have to, like, I don't remember the order of operations, right? Because you reach Lavender Town first. But I think, yeah, you can't do anything in Lavender Town first. You have to first go to, like, I don't know if you have to first fight Erica or do the whole casino thing with Team Rocket. I don't know what they want you to do first. All right, this time I'm gonna come down and this at least I got the opportunity to see what's down here first because I didn't realize Body was gonna approach me like that. I'm pretty sure there is supposed to be something here. Hi, an ace trainer. Combat power. Hi, little bubby. Ah, there was something. Oh my god, a leaf stone. Okay, the reset was actually worth it because do you know who we can evolve with that leaf stone? When should we do it? Oh, maybe when Bubble Baggins becomes like level 30 or like level 35? Bubble Baggins. Bubble Baggins needs a leaf stone to evolve from Weepin' Bell to Victory Bell. So maybe when they hit like level 30 or level 35. So okay, that was actually really worth it to have to come back all the way back here for that leaf stone. First we cry, then we win. Exactly. Tip tap tapping away. Let's go. Give me my where's my skip button? Flash out. How many is so skilled? Okay. Hi, body. Hi again. Long time no see, body. I do like that this whole like rival thing. Like I like the way they approach rivals in modern games where they're not just like little assholes. I didn't care for rivals being assholes. I like that we're like actual friends on this journey together, but like we're doing it separate. We're doing the journey separately, but also we're friends, you know? I really like that approach. I'm gonna speed through all the Pokemon battles. We're gonna use Bubble Baggins. Because Bubble Baggins, and we're gonna have Bubble Baggins walk with us. Because Bubble Baggins is gonna become a victory bell very soon. Very soon. I'm not your easy target, Diva. Get out of my way. Vine whip this Eevee into oblivion. Bubble Baggins. Ah! Oh, come on. Oh yes, the glue. I could have had her covered pretty well if I remember correctly. My beam technique. Another, oh, special defense. Was it always special defense? One more Smite Beam. I'm pretty sure old school Acid reduced defense, which back in the day, poison type was considered physical typing, because back in the day, your there was still the physical attack and special attack distinction, but that distinction wasn't based on moves. It was based on typing. So like certain types would all be considered physical and certain types would all be considered special. Like normal type was all physical and then water type was all special. So acid back in the day actually was okay because it would reduce physical defense and poison was a physical attack. But after the switch where the physical and special distinction was based on the move itself, acid reducing poison was kind of useless at that point. Onyx, you pathetic baby. It'll be sickening if we encounter another Chansey. We probably won't though. They keep giving me Pokeballs, but at this point, the Pokemon don't want to stay in Pokeballs. They don't even want to stay in my Great Balls. Let's see, what else is going to show up here in the grass now? Okay, at least we made it back. It is so sickening how in Generation 1 you have literally the same Pokemon that appear in like every single patch of grass. Like you can always find Rattatas, Pidgeys, Spearows, you know? And it's usually only like one or two Pokemon that are actually unique to that area. Hi, Camper Drew. Is that true? That's why we need a lot of them. Good point. Good point. Oh, the light of heavens. The light of the heavens. Woo! Oh, what did they say? I don't even pay attention. Oops. Eradicate. I got this. No, no, no. Vine Whip is a lot. I guess Razor Leaf is more sickening. Fine, I'll switch to Razor Leaf. Vine Whip was really sickening though. Y'all remember in the Pokemon anime, they would use Razor Leaf and it would just be like leaves. Like they would literally just throw leaves. Like it would be like Bulbasaur, use Razor Leaf, and Bulbasaur would just like shoot some leaves. Like it did not look like a very painful move, you know? Me dodging all the trainers and then wondering why my Pokemon are so underleveled. Paging Mags, Co-Supremacy. We are about to encounter... At least I think we are. At least I think we are. Does Horsey appear in this patch of grass? When does Horsey appear? Oh. I'll catch this Spearow because I need the experience. I forgot for a second there. Stay in the ball. Stay in the ball. Oh my. Stay in the goddamn ball. It was even excellent. Chromatic, please. We don't get Surf until so much later, though. Am I gonna have to go through like more than half of this game without my Horsey? What was I gonna do? Let's switch over to Anakazam. I feel like there's something sickening back here. I knew it. You're saying nothing. Huh? Oh, oh, oh. Oh, we just got jumped. Oh, we're getting jumped. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See, now I like this. They added more story in this game. Like, in the original game, it's just sequence. It's just sequence. You just walk through Celadon City, but here they give us introduction. We got jumped out. The Pokemon Company didn't want to scare us. The characters jumped in place. Not I love single. Not I. Are you love Team Rocket? Are you single? You love redheads. Oh, Mag, do you think she's Team Rocket? No, she's. It's Mother. It's Mother. This, I will say, this diva, she was almost like I feel like I've had a couple, not gay awakenings necessarily, but some like signs, some signs of, like you can tell when the little bubby is expressing a little bit of, they're expressing some of that Lieutenant Surge energy, And Lorelai was one of those energies for me. Okay. Her dugong, the pose, the pose, sitting on the Lapras like that. I got you, Lorelai. I can do this, Lorelai. Don't you worry. Eradicate. Lorelai's over there. She's eating them up. She's sticking her Dugong, her Cloyster, her Slowbro, her Jinx, her Lapras. Nice beam. Oh. Nice beam. Once more. Kill them all. Disable. Let's get rid of Tail Whip in exchange for Disable. Oh, look at her. Oh, she looks so good in this game. I am Lorelai. Hiya, cutie. Thank you, Lorelai. Bye. The lesbians love her, unsurprising. She is. Lorelai really is giving like lesbian icon, isn't she? Ace trainers? Yeah, the ace trainers in this game are really sickening. I'll probably heal up. We'll walk into Rock Tunnel and we'll take a little break after that. Office chic lesbian. That's exactly what she is. That's exactly what she is, yeah. Do you all think we should evolve Wiki Azalea? I don't know. The stone Pokemon are so hard to determine when is a good time to evolve them, Ooh. Oh, it's a coach trainer. What do you got for me, Diva? Because the coach trainers, I believe they'll usually give items or TMs. Ooh, she's got two. Poliwhirl. Perfect. See, there's something like cute about Poliwhirl. Is its big chunky body And his little arms. Oh, I'm not using Bubble Baggins, I'm using Anakazam. Ooh. Nice beam. Considering getting rectangle glasses next, but you don't know if it'll age you forward too much, it won't. You'll be fine. You am far from an office siren. You can still get that energy. You can still get that energy, it's okay. Good job, Para_Sam. Primate. Well, now we can get out Anakazam. Alright. Smize Beam. Oh! Never mind. Never mind. Para_Sam. Feel like you got this, diva. Stun it. Apply the Stun 4 body cream. Now, exfoliate him. Ooh! I forgot that bug isn't very effective against fighting type. Alright, exfoliate him the other way. Oh dear. This is a bulky ass primate. Alright, I know you can do this, Para_Sam. I love when I paralyze the Pokemon and they never get stunned. That is so sickening. Oh, she's thrilled. Oh, finally. Let's use Leech Life. The Leech Life actually did more damage than the Absorb. Alright, one more. You found another shiny Patrat. How do you keep getting Patrat? Not even a Bellsprout? That's actually annoying, Riz. I'm sorry. You found one shiny. You're Charizard by accident in Legenza? Now they're calling me youngster. Now. What do I got? Oh, I got Brick Break. Period. Who can learn Brick Break on my team? Oh, and oh, you got the Numel. That's right. Brick Break. Let's let Wiggy Azalea learn Brick Break. We'll get rid of Disable. It had to be a Pokemon you wouldn't use. I know, I'm so sorry, Riz. And twice. And twice. That's the worst part, is that it's twice. Alright, that's it. Let's heal up. We have to heal up Anakazam after what happened to her. I was hoping there would have been a Pokemart over here, because how am I going to catch Pokemon in the Rock Town without my Great Balls? You wish you cared more for Pokemon in general? That's okay if you don't. You can't even quit this Dratini because you're so far in. I know. Well, it's okay. You can cut your losses. I've quit some shiny hunts before because it was too much. Dratini is hard because it's just one spawn at a time. You know, I was okay with like hunting for Furfro and Audino and Scraggy because they have multiple spawns, not just a singular one. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick little BRB and we'll get right back into it. Take a little piss break, you know? And I'll see you all in a little bit. Not underscore had underscore brunch really came in here guns a-blazing, didn't she? Hi, I'm back. I didn't fill up my water, but I didn't. I think I'll be fine. Listen. Where's my chapstick? Where's my chapstick? Not I was gone long enough for you to cook your entire dinner. I'm screaming. Please. Good evening. Good evening, Anna. And hi, Spectre. You... Listen. You are not that right. What's that now? Thought I had mailed something. Maybe not. I thought I had mailed something strange. Asher gets his egg tags. Oh, you've been here on and off. Oh, you're finally home. Welcome home, Anna. Oh my gosh, Riz, not your next goal being Fennekin. Oh, you love suffering. I see. I see. Who's that in my overlay? That's Para underscore Sam. The Para underscore Sam herself. Parasina, I'm screaming. Para underscore Sam, we got her name right. Exactly, Corvette. Para underscore Sam. Zubat. Get in the damn ball, Zubat. The OG? No, the OG is actually coughing. I never used Paris. Ever. This is the first time I've ever used a Paris in a Pokemon game. I'm getting out these 96 Pokeballs because these are... The bows are killing you? Good. Yeah, I've always wanted to use Paris, but Paris is such a weak Pokemon. But this game has the concept of candies that can force even weak Pokemon to become strong. So that's why I'm a little bit more inclined to try and use a Paris this time finally. And let's see if we can catch this Machop. This little twunk. You love any health or status stealing move? I mean, yeah, Spore is really good. It's just that their base stats were so abysmal that it was so hard to use them. Plus, I would just always be using like other Pokemon more. Machop. Listen to me, Machop. No, Machop. I'm giving up. It's also a female Machop, and while I have nothing against female Machop, I need a proper tone. On a period brunch has reopened Pokemon Violet. Where did the underscore Sam come from? I don't know, because, in the lore, I decided to turn Paris into a Twitch streamer. She's a makeup streamer on both Twitch and TikTok, so you can catch her live at twitch.tv/para_Sam. Oh, I didn't notice this person. Pokemon fight? Oh, sure. Whatever you say. Ashton. Wait. Hold on, the Pokemaniacs are kind of... Wait. Because, hold on. Oh. Oh my gosh. Did you see that? Amazing. The feet were free. Not Anna Kazam's coochie. Not the close-up of Anna Kazam's coochie. Can we get a close-up of the Pokemaniac again, please? Wait, they're kind of cunty. Do y'all think they're wearing underwear? Was she banned from TikTok lives? No, she's not banned. She's part of TikTok live. Oh, the dumper. The dumper. Oh, what's going on? Whoop. That is a terrifying question. I mean, look at that. Did you see that snatched waistline? Hold on. Where did they... Hi. Anna Kazam Coochie. It won't zoom in on the Pokemania. Oh my god. Okay. Let's give him a Thunder Wave. Everything is fine. Nobody needs to panic. Nobody needs to worry. Nobody needs to feel concerned. I'm gonna get out Bellable Baggins for this. Hemi, they're battling a child, so I'm gonna hope the answer is yes. No, I'm not a child. I'm not a child. I decided, because everyone is chibi. Everyone is chibi, so the headcanon, we can call it a headcanon, I guess, but my main character is 26 years old. A 26-year-old chibi character, just like this person. You know? I rebuke the canonized lore to make myself a self-insert, and I'm just a 27-year-old man with an Eevee on his head sleeping with 500 different NPCs. Burning hot 25-year-old teenager, please! I'm just a 27-year-old man with an Eevee on his head sleeping with 500 different NPCs. The slowpoke face he makes. No, this is the trade. No, that's the trade, honey. Then we turn off. Eevee used light up. We turn off the light up. We have a little moment. There's a meme about TV shows who hire a bunch of adults to play teenagers. No, I mean literally, like, wasn't that a lot of like Disney Channel shows that did that? Oh my god, get away from me. I know you're not staying in my Pokeball. But I'll try anyway. It'll be hilarious if Graveler decides to stay in the Pokeball. Graveler decided to stay in the Pokeball. It's me, the burning hot 25-year-old teenager. You're not 25. My parents go to sleep already? I think my parents went to sleep already. You misremembered. It's brooding. Okay. Sometimes a 35-year-old teenager, please. The way the Graveler is the one who stayed in the box. Maybe we should use Golem in our playthrough after all. Hold on. I'm religiously saving every single time now after we had to reset. Oh, baby! Baby! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, it's the baby! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Baby. Oh my god, he was so cute. Did you see that? There's a lot of Golbat here. Okay, here's the question though. Here's the question. Here's the burning hot question of the hour. Because frankly, most of these team members are set in stone. The only one that isn't is Wiggy Azalea. Should we evolve Wiggy Azalea? Let's evolve Wiggy Azalea, actually. Let's get our moon. I know I have a moonstone here. Let's get out a moonstone. I don't have a moonstone. So, status update. I don't have a moonstone. Did I not get a moonstone from Mount Moon? I thought I would have gotten one from there. I'm really confused about that then. But here's the question. Do we use Jigglypuff or do we use Cubone? Who do we use? Because Cubone is cute. Marowak is a little less cute, but Cubone is cute. I never saw Dear Evan Hansen, but they taped that musical movie and the main high school character was 28 years old. He looked older, please. I kind of want to use Cubone. Wait, if I trade... Where's that Geodude? That Alolan Geodude? I can't change its name, can I? No, so that's gonna be a problem, because I was initially thinking I would use the Cubone, and then I would trade the Cantonian Marowak for an Alolan Marowak. Marowak disrespect? Marowak is just a little bit less. Marowak is still cute, but Marowak has nothing on Cubone. You know, Cubone is the moment. Cubone is the real moment for me. You were a traumatized child. You know those two were on your team. What if? Wait a minute. I'm being so silly. I'm literally fighting with a Paris. Why wouldn't I be able to fight with a Cubone? Who says I have to evolve the Cubone? Let's progress a little bit more. There are so many Onyx showing up. Let's catch some of these Onyx. What if we... Like, it's literally that last lot that's the question. The last lot is the problemo. You know? I mean, this is a game where babies get power. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. Because of the candy system letting us power up baby Pokemon, maybe we should use another baby Pokemon, you know? Cubone is a baby. So it's, I don't know, I kind of wanted to use Wiggy Azalea for her fairy typing. But Cubone, a Charmander. Hi. And Oops All Baby team at one point. I thought about the problem is it's the Animal Crossing problem, right? There's too many cute babies out there, but you can only use 6 Pokemon. And so that makes for such a struggle. Like, I want to use more than 6 Pokemon, but let's be honest, you can't reasonably, like, at the end of the day, when you finish the game, only 6 Pokemon get recorded as champions. So after a certain point, even if you like circulate some of them, you gotta have a 6 that you end with. You gotta fight the champion with 6 Pokemon. So I always struggle with that. And like I said, I'm not using the same Pokemon. Like normally I would always use a Dugong. I would try to use Coughing. I would use Jinx. My original playthrough had Dugong, Coughing, Jinx, Magneton, Gengar, and the partner Eevee. Did I miss any? Did I miss one? Dugong, Coughing, Jinx, Magneton, Gengar. No, I didn't. Okay. They did have to be over-leveled for the Elite Four, but they succeeded. Well, with the candy system, I might not even need to do that. Like, Para_Sam is literally one of my strongest Pokemon right now, thanks to the candy system. So it's just, I don't know, Wigglytuff or Cubone, Wigglytuff or Cubone, what do we do? What do we do? I would love to, like, just have a bunch of Pokemon stories that we can experience. But I don't know if that's gonna be feasible. Oh, you little son of a bitch. You're Cubone biased? Anna, what do you think? Do you have a specific vote on _head_brunch? Cubone or Jigglypuff? We have one vote for Cubone. And not even Jigglypuff. I actually would evolve her into a Wigglytuff. So it's Wigglytuff versus Cubone. I just don't have a Moonstone to evolve her into me having to throw as much of a specific, if when the choice is Cubone or Wigglytuff, what would you pick? You little bitch. Krabati has already selected Cubone. That is an excellent. You know what? You know what, Krabati? That is so true. I did say that. Yeah, Anna did pick Abra. So yeah. We'll use Cubone. For Krabati. Now I have to think of a sickening name for this Cubone now. I have to think of a sickening name for her. Because we have a female Cubone. We have a little female Cubone. If I want to evolve too, no, I think I'll just stop catching Onyx. That's what I think I'll do. So I'm so sorry, Wiggy Azalea. Maybe in a different pantheon, you'll be part of the final 6. Why do I have the wrong Pokemon? No, I don't. Okay. Maybe in a different pantheon, or not a different pantheon, but in a different playthrough of a different Pokemon game, we'll get to use you, Wiggy Azalea. But right now, it's not your time to shine. I'm sorry to say. What's a bone-themed? A bone-themed? Let me think. I might just need to name her off-stream because I came up with Wiggy Azalea off-stream. But let me think about this. Cubone. Y'all remember Cubone crying in the anime? Cubone, boom, Cubone. Cubone, boom, boom. Cubone was such a cutie pie. Cubone, Q. Cubone. The brat is the Cubratty. I mean, I was gonna name a Crobat after Crobatty, but honestly, I think Cubratty is more sickening. Not Cubone. Yeah, Cubratty it is. Cubratty. I mean, we did name the Alakazam after Anna, right? So let's name the Cubone. That's, you know what? It fits, right? We have the Arcanine named Nini, the Alakazam named Anna, and the Cubone named Krabati. Boom. The Dragstona Cubratty. Alright, let's let Cubratty walk with us. Walk with us, girl. Oh, so small. Oh. I'm gonna catch this. Oh my god, that took me out so much. I need to get water. That took me out so badly. I need to get some water right now. I need to fill up my glass. Stay in the ball. Thank you. I need to go fill up my glass. so cute it makes me want to cuss. This was a large Cubone. I know, right? I saw the size bonus on it. It had the big aura. The big aura. Oh, cute Bratty. Oh, she just works so well with the team. Oh my gosh, the only one we're still missing is ooh, the only one we're still missing is our horsey. Ugh. I hope we can find our horsey really soon. I really want that horsey. That's the most criminal thing. It's like some Pokemon are you have to it's how late you find some Pokemon. Now here's another one I was thinking about, Matcha, but unfortunately we genuinely don't have any more space on the team. I've never used a Machamp before. Like like a part of me almost is like, he saw it. This little twerp. Part of me is almost like, I wish I also had Let's Go Pikachu and we can play Let's Go Pikachu and to be able to have like a whole second team, you know? Ugh. Like just picking 6 is just not enough for me. I haven't been able to, in my Leaf Green playthrough, I am currently at Celadon City, so hopefully we're like literally gonna catch up with my Leaf Green playthrough right now. But in my Leaf Green playthrough, the one who's being sickening is my Fearow. Peck the Fearow. They're being really sickening in my Leaf Green playthrough. And I've never used a Fearow ever before. Like literally, I'm trying to use all Pokemon I've never ever used before. And hopefully once we get to like a Pokemon Champions, or as I like develop Pokemon for like endgame content, we can see them in the pantheon of different games, you know? Like in Legenza, we might see a resurgence of Alakazam in Legenza. I don't think, oh wait, I did see Marowak in the DLC trailer. So Cubratty can make its appearance in Lumiose City as well. I don't know about Rowlet though. Yeah, I love as part of the whole general lore of my Pokemon playthroughs is I want to give specific unique identities to these Pokemons, and as we encounter them in other games, it's like, oh, that's our you know, every Paris will always be Para_Sam. You know? You know, Krabati. Don't tell anybody this. Don't tell anybody this. Don't tell anybody this, okay? Don't tell anybody this. But I didn't get a chance to do this before today's stream. I was a little bit tired, so I didn't get a chance to prepare. But I'm planning to have like a specific starting soon screen for this game. And as we fill out our party with the permanent residents, I'm going to Yassify them. And they're going to be part of the starting soon screen. So I am going to Yassify Cubratty. Okay? Like, Nini's asleep, but I'm like, I'm gonna have Arcanine with a French beret, have it with a croissant in its mouth. Alakazam, once we evolve, I think I'm gonna evolve Alakazam at like level 40. I feel like that's sickening to, you know, but like, Alakazam is gonna be holding the Boba cup. It's not gonna be holding the Boba. The Boba cup is gonna be floating around it because it has psychic powers. It doesn't need to hold the Boba in its hand. It has psychic powers to hold the Bobas, and then she can scoop the Boba. You know? Nails painted. I did. It's a little bit, I have to maybe work on her a little bit more, but her nails are painted. I painted her nails the same color as her mushroom, if you hadn't noticed. I also I gave her little painted toenails too. I don't know if you noticed this on Para_Sam. She is a beauty TikToker. Level 40 Bulba. I don't know. I'm like, when a Pokemon isn't like directly influenced by their level to evolve, I just try to think of like what is a sickening level for that Pokemon to actually feel maxed out? Like I'm thinking Weepinbell will take to level 35, Alakazam to 40. I feel like Arcanine will be like a level 30. Like if I can find a Firestone, I would love to evolve Growlithe right after we beat Erica. I think that would be a sickening moment. Like, basically try to space out the evolutions, you know? So we don't just have all our final girls, all our final divas, all our final gays, all at once. That, you know, each episode of our little playthrough is gonna bring in a new diva, you know? Give it a little bit of excitement that way. Instead of holding makeup to a camera with a hand, with the claw. Exactly. She's got the makeup with the claw, honey. Now, Machop, please, please, I need experience points. Cubrati is level 22, honey. I'm a little bit under-leveled at the moment. I could really use a catch combo, but yeah, I'm so disappointed. I'm such a masked twink enjoyer, and I've never used Machamp. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me. Why have I never used a Machamp? I can tell you why. Like, back in the day, I didn't have anyone to trade with, so I could actually evolve a Machoke. Rhyhorn! Oh. Do y'all see Rhyhorn's ass? Rhyhorn, why does Rhyhorn have such a chunky ass? Did you see that? Because back in the day, in the pixelated days, Rhyhorn looked kind of raggedy, but on the 3D space, it still looks a little raggedy, but its ass is so clean and sickening, you know? Stay in the damn ball, please. Thank you. Oh, it hit the 3-hour mark. No wonder I'm losing my filter. Not Machamp is an annoying gremlin. Isn't there a game where your dad goes missing and is replaced by a Rhyhorn? I don't know. I can't think of anything off the top of my head like that. Oh my god. Is it maybe one of like the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games that do that? No, because look at that. No. No. Uh-uh. Look at the... Do you see the definition on those cheeks? Look at the definition. Like, there's actual lighting there. There's an actual... She knows she's that diva. See, there's just so many... Because little baby Hammy would always use the same Pokemon over and over again. There's so many Pokemon I've never had a chance to use. What do you think of that, Cubrati? How do you feel being on the team, Cubrati? Oh! Crowbatty. What do you think of Machop? Because... Wait... Oh, no, I didn't want to get Anakazam out. Hold on. A male Machop. And be queen with Masked Twunk. Isn't there a game? Hemi, that is a flat, not a flatty. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, we're gonna change the marking. I'm so sorry, but I have to do this. Just because I have to do this. I'm so sorry. We're calling That Machop is the crow trade. In X and Y, a character mentions running the player character's father. Oh my god. Right, you can ride Rhyhorns. I forgot about that. They did ride Rhyhorns in that game, didn't they? I'm screaming. Alright, let's keep... I think I just caught one, right? So let's... No, I caught the Rhyhorn. I'm like, I just need some experience, y'all. That's why I'm catching Pokemon. I need experience points for my Pokemon. Alright, let's get out Cubratty and see if they're combat ready. Let's fight that Pokemaniac with Cubratty and see what she can do. Actually, let me give Cubratty a few candies first, because they could really use a few candies, I think. Some mighty candies for Cubratty. They're tasty, aren't they? And let's also give her the quick candies. And then people made jokes that Professor Sycamore was Professor not Dickamore. Where did... Not Dickamore, I'm screaming. Okay. I think that's good enough for now. Let's see TM case. Let's give him Brick Break. Dickamore. What? That doesn't even make sense. That one doesn't even make sense. Like, I get it, he's hot, but you can't just put dick on everything. I know a lot of gay men in the Pokemon club. Well, I mean, yes, Sycamore is one of the gayest individuals in the entire Pokemon franchise, but calling him Dickamore, I'm screaming. The PokeTuber, like Fawn, he called him Sickening More, Professor Sickening More. And I like that name a lot more, Professor Sickening More. The more popular name was Professor Suck My Dickamore. But that would imply he's the bottom. You're trying to be more demure. Thank you, Crowbatty, thank you. Okay, Hemi, hurry up. You've been stuck in this rock tunnel forever. We have to get to Celadon City. We have to get to Celadon City. A switch? You don't judge? I mean, that's a good point. That's a good point. Alright. Alright, Pokemaniac Winston with your sickening waistline. Kangaskhan! Y'all think Cubratty can take on this Kangaskhan? Alright, Cubratty, it's your first fight, my darling. Get him. Hit him. Oh, never mind. Don't get him just yet. Don't get him just yet. Okay, get him with your Leer. Girl. Cubratty, girl. Alright, let's go for this super effective smash Brick Break. Don't flinch. Good job, Cubratty. Oh, it's a little weak. Okay. Oh no, it was a critical hit. I'm too scared to read that. Oh, that was so. I'm so sorry. Oh wait, no, don't get Anna, because Anna, don't get no. It's a dark type move. It's a dark type move. Okay. Let's use one of our revives on Cubratty. She didn't deserve that. It was her first fight. She was feeling a little anxious. She was feeling a little shy. It's okay. Nobody panic. All right, Arcanini, finish him off. Blame him. This is wild for a first fight. Of course, Cubratty failed. Kravati, I didn't want to say it, but that's literally what came through my mind. I just didn't want to say it out loud. Like, oh my god, of all the Pokemon for Kravati to fight first, it has to be the mother Pokemon. The one that is a mother and her child. That was the cuntiest first fight that Kravati could have possibly faced. I don't think it could have ever been more perfect. It adds to her lore, exactly. It adds to her lore. I'm screaming. I love the way the Pokemaniacs do the slow poke face after they lose. It's okay. It's okay, Kravati. Shake it off. Shake it off. Let's get some medicine. Let's spray her with some potions. Wasn't it a Cubone in like the anime? I remember there was like a moment where Brock was like, here, I have this potion. It'll make this Pokemon feel better. And he sprays it on the Pokemon and the Pokemon just starts screaming. I think it was a Cubone, like an injured Cubone that he did that to. And the Cubone just starts screaming after Brock sprays it with the potion. I'm being assaulted right here. I can't take 2 steps without getting assaulted in this tunnel. I think it was a Cubone that Brock did that to. I'm never gonna catch an Onix. Oh! I caught an Onix! I caught another Onix, but I need the experience. Have you all done some of the Nikki patch? Have you done the little quest that is a teaser to the next region? I don't want to spoil it if you all haven't done any of that yet. Oops! Get out of my way, Geodude. Okay. I won't catch the Geodude. Maybe I can catch an Onix. You have? I'm surprised that it's that location we're going to next. Like, of all the sort of regions they had initially teased for Infinity Nikki, I'm really surprised they went with that region, because it honestly feels like that's the one they've talked about the least. Like, they had a lot of discussion about Linlong, the Linlong Kingdom. There's been a lot of discussion about whatever the empire is called. I'm forgetting its name. The name of the empire. Like, they talked about that a lot. They talked about, there was more. Oh, the Twin Moon Kingdom was talked about pretty frequently. So I'm genuinely surprised. Like, I thought it was gonna be one of those locations we go to next. To be honest, maybe I might but just be Hoyo brain, but I really thought it was Linlong that we were gonna go to next. Just because in Hoyo games, the second location you always go to is the Chinese-inspired one. You know? Oh, you little Golbat. I almost had you, and I was even excellent on that Pokeball throw. Now I'm not gonna get excellent anymore. I would have gotten so many experience points. We kind of had that with the island and painter story, so maybe that's a good point, Kravati. That's a good point. The Danqing Island. You're right about that. Sure, we got a Golbat. The only reason I'm not using a Golbat in this game is because I know I'm gonna want to use a Crobat once we hit Generation 2. I also have to be mindful of like what kind of Pokemon are going to be available in Pokemon Coliseum, because I know it was a lot. The choices were a lot more limited there. Ugh. Like I'm so Pokemon brained right now. I just want to keep playing more Pokemon games, but I know I have to take a break, otherwise I'm going to be burnt out. If immediately after finishing Generation 1 we go straight to Generation 2, I know I'm gonna burn myself out of Pokemon completely. So we have to play Dragon Quest after this. Even though I want to just keep, like, I just enjoy the storyline we tell with my Pokemon playthroughs. Brock's oh, it was the baby Kangaskhan. Oh my god, it was a baby. It was just a different baby. Also, I'm gonna have to get Cubrati out of there. They were going to die immediately again too. Um, no browser. I just need to play this.
A baby Kangaskhan. It looks like it's injured.
Leave it to me. You'll be just fine. This'll sting a little, but it'll make your wound heal faster, I promise.
Not the edit. Not them editing it. Not them editing that. I'm screaming. You wanted to like Brock as a kid, but he kept disappointing you? Why? What about Brock kept you picked the wrong— that's okay, that's okay. The point is conveyed. Brock literally just sprayed that thing in the face and it started screaming. It's okay, Cravati. What about Brock did you not find sickening? Was it the heterosexuality? Thigh beam. Twisting that little twunk with Anna-Kazam's mind. So many of that clips of that scene cut off the scream. Oh my god. The scream is the best part. A Rhyhorn. Cubrati could take on a Rhyhorn. I'm a little bit nervous. I might give a Cubrati a potion, but I have faith in her abilities. I think. Let's give her just a gentle little super potion. Just things like where Brock would make choices and the Pokemon would clearly not be loving it. Oh, yeah. Well, I think in general, they made a lot of weird, questionable choices in the anime, probably to convey some level of drama. Like, maybe us as adults at this— well, you could even clock it as a kid, but us as adults, it's even, like, more, you know? I said this like last time, but it felt like early on in the Pokemon anime and just the— oh no, not him. No! 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 Why did you miss? Cubrati! Why did you miss? You had this in the bag, girl. She choked at the last minute. Cubrati, you had it. Oh my god, if she hadn't had missed, I'm gonna use another revive because I need the damn experience on her. But if it feels like initially Pokemon was meant to, like, it's obviously a creature catcher, right? But it was meant to not necessarily be— Para_Sam, you can do this, right? You can outspeed him, right? Okay. But it felt like initial Pokemon was less about companionship with your Pokemon and more about taming monsters. Like, cause so many initial Gen 1 Pokemon are so monster coded, and a lot of the initial episodes of the anime were about like treating Pokemon like beasts that you can tame, you know? Hair_Sam just learned her strongest move, Spore. Oh, girl. Oh, we're gonna get thickening with Spore. She's still learning. She hasn't done her drag debut yet. Pocket monsters. Exactly. It was like later on that they realized that, wait a minute, people like cute animals. So that's why they started making Pokemon just cuter and cuter and cuter and cuter over time. That's probably where a lot of the discussion about like, oh, Pokemon designs used to be better. It's probably just like smelly straight gooners who don't like cute things. They like cool things, cool monsters, you know? Hair_Sam is gonna be so sickening with that Spore. Even, oh, kids like it when we're nice to the Pokemon was the other understanding. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Kids respond well. I mean, that's why in the end, like, the first Pokemon they made was Rhydon, right? And then they made, like, the Nidoking and Nidoqueen. Who are the Pokemon who have legacy? Pikachu, Eevee, Jigglypuff. The Cutie Pies. The Cutie Pies are the ones who get so much more legacy than the big beast. Even on the legendary scale, who is more, like, who do people, well, maybe I'm just too in the queer, too much into queer spaces, but like, it feels like Mew is much more popular than Mewtwo, but that might literally just be me having too many queer friends. I feel like, our communities are more Mew coded than Mewtwo coded. That said, the main inspiration for Pokemon was about bugs. Really? Bugs? You did support Pikachu shocking Ash. That was Pikachu's right. Bugs? Really? Catching bugs? That's one I never heard before. That's interesting. Oh, get this. Oh, we're gonna have to fight a Oh. Bug collecting, and the guy who created the idea is autistic. Oh, purr. Oh, purr. Alright, I'm gonna give Cubrati one more potion. Hopefully. Oh, not an antidote. Hopefully. Whatever this Pokemaniac releases is something that Cubrati is strong to. Cubrati has a fighting type move and a ground type move. There's a lot that Cubrati is strong against. Alright, Pokemaniac, show us your sickening wasteland. I mean, your Pokemon. Cubrati, Cubrati? Get off the stage, Cubrati. No. Anakazam can do this one. Anakazam can handle this one. Anakazam can handle this one. You'll get your chance, Cubrati. No, he will die. He would have died to that. Anakazam is about to die, actually. Bubble Baggin. No, Arcanini is not doing well. Arcanini, maybe you can handle it. Cubrati was not going to survive that Razor Leaf. Razor Leaf was meant for her, but I love my Cubrati enough to let them escape. Purr. Venusaur is such a cutie. Where did we go wrong with Venusaur? Cubrati uses all pronouns. That's true. That's a good point. Okay. Okay, Cubrati's at full health. Maybe the next one. Let's catch that Golbat so we can get some more experience. There are several sources, but the easiest one is the Wikipedia page. Satoshi Tajiri. Okay, thank you. I'll look at that one later. Golbat with its thickening black mouth. Like the void that is its mouth. Where is its tongue? One of its original Pixel sprites had tongue. And actually, now that I think about it, in the Nintendo 64 Pokemon Stadium, Golbat did have a tongue in its animations and stuff like that. So it's really sickening how in modern day Golbat does not have a tongue. It's just void. Thank you, Golbat. We do love Golbat in this house. I like Golbat a lot. I think Golbat is really sickening. Dare I say, I almost like Golbat a little bit more than Crobat. But it's only because Golbat and Crobat feel like they give off really different energies. I don't know if you get that same kind of... Oh. Y'all, it's an ace trainer. Okay. I can do this. I have potions. Let's get out our medicine pocket. I can do this. I think Cubrati can handle an ace trainer. Tajiri first conceived the idea of Pokemon in 1990. The idea came together after he saw a Game Boy and the ability to communicate between Game Boys, and Tajiri decided Pokemon made the most sense on the handheld console. When he thought about the link cable being able to interact with two Game Boys, he envisioned bugs crawling back and forth, recalling his childhood love of bug collecting. I love that! I love that. Something that's really sickening about the Let's Go games is that all the trainers have normal fighting, normal battle music, but to convey that the ace trainers are actually more of a challenge, they actually get different combat music. It's a really subtle difference. I don't know if any of y'all who aren't familiar with this game, if you've been paying attention to like how the regular trainer battle music is remixed from the original. They remix it further for the ace trainer to try to give it a little bit more dramatic flair. And I really enjoy that. You like them both for different reasons, but Crobat evolving from friendship, because that's real. That is so true. Alright, I'm kind of scared of her. This is going to be a sickening match. I just know this is going to be a sickening match. Hi! Oh, that's a good... You know, that's some good life advice. Leave trail markers when you're in nature so that you don't get lost. It's not the ace trainers? The music isn't different. Hold on. Who did they make the music different for? Is it like the veterans? Maybe it's the veterans. The veterans and the masters. I remember hearing the sickening music for someone. Maybe it just in my head I wished they also did it for the ace trainers. Oh, it's just for the master trainers. Oh, right. Maybe in my head, I think I just wish they did it for the ace trainer. Me giving headcanon lore. Thinking I deceived myself so much, thinking they gave the special music to the ace trainers to convey that they are more of a challenge. Yes! Cubrati! But I'm a little bit scared. Cubrati's not gonna survive this. Cubrati, let's give you a super potion, honey. That Vulpix's flamethrower will take it out. I'm a little bit concerned. Just a little bit concerned. $33. We can make it. We can make it. We can make it. We can make it. Bone Club. Don't miss. Don't Don't. Thank you. Oh, by the way, did you all see the, did you all see the, preview for the Nikki 4-star outfits? Wait, did you all see the preview for the Nikki 4-star outfit? One of them is significantly Ana coded. One of them is significantly Hammy coded. Ana underscore I had underscore brunch. Did you see? You haven't? We're gonna have a little pause. Or do they only have one? Where's the other one? Where's the... The mushroom hat? The mushroom earring? I feel like giving this to Ana, she can do a sickening dye job with this. Turn it into an autumnal mushroom moment. They came for Ana's throat with this one. Literally for Ana's throat with this one. Use your sickening curly bob with this mushroom hat. Yeah. The mushroom lights up. When did it come? This is just a preview, so this is gonna come out next week. It's the 4-star gotcha banner for next week. The other one is a direct attack on me. This one is a direct attack on me. This one is Hammy coded. The bird with the flowers, the long dress, the sickening wavy hair. 4-star, yeah. Well, it's the 4-star on the exclusive 4-star banner. So it's the banner that you get once every 5 pulls. Like, the way the base is green and the glow up is this lavender color. Come on. Hammy. They're attacking me with this. I'm gonna do sickening things with this dress. I know, the rose hair. Yeah, both of the 4-star outfits for this patch are really sickening. They're trying to bleed people dry before version 2.0. The rumors, you know, the rumors is that 2.0 is going to be a double banner. It's going to be 2 5-stars in version 2.0. The wig, yes, the wig on this one is so sickening. What I really need, and I have this problem due to being a whale, but I really need Infinity Nikki. There's phone. There's phone. I need Infinity Nikki to create a favoriting feature, because there's a few like specific wigs, a few specific gloves and shoes that I really enjoy wearing more. It's usually in like dresses and stuff that I vary a lot. I really need a favorite option so I can have those wig options that I use the most be at the very top, because having to scroll and look for my 4-star wigs is really hard. If they bring back the Seraphim, that's all you ask. I am a little bit of a Nikki whale. I'm a little bit of a gotcha whale. That's why I got stressed out looking at my bank account. Ooh. I'm not using Cyrene at all. And I still use Arcanini instead. I had to use Arcanini for the crunch. For the crunch. Just a little crunch. So yeah, oh no, those banners will be next week. Probably Tuesday? Next week. It is next week. They should be on like Tuesday, I think. Something like that. I always forget when they specifically, I never pay attention, but it's usually like a Tuesday or Wednesday that they'll do those things. Y'all, we're almost there. We're almost to Celadon City. I think the Ace Trainer interrupting us means that we're close to the exit of the rock tunnel. After that, it's pretty much a straight shot over to it's pretty much a straight shot over to Celadon City after that. Well, I'm trying to get these damn Pokemon. I'm trying to see if there's any gacha updates, because they like to post them right around this time. All the gacha updates. You love that Mickey opening cutscene where Momo throws a die in the air and it hits him on his head. His upset face makes you cackle. See, I haven't been able to pay attention to that at all. Because the music keeps making me emotional. Because it's just the version 1 music slowed down. So it always makes me emotional. He is a mad little baby. Yes, Para_Sam. Stop evolving. Para_Sam, she keeps getting a little shy and thinks she needs to change her look, but I keep telling her, like, you just have to be true to your real self, girl. You don't need to change. Like, if you keep trying to change your brand too much, people are just, they're not going to respond to that kind of brand change very much. So, you have to be conscious of that. I'm trying to... Y'all think that man is gonna fight me if I talk to him? I don't want to fight him. Oh! He gives you Pokeballs in case you run low. That's really nice. Dodging these children. At this point, I don't really want to fight any more trainers because I think I've actually gotten a little bit over leveled, especially Growlithe. I don't even want to catch Pokemon right now because I think I am starting to approach over leveled territory, and I'm someone who doesn't like being over leveled, especially for Pokemon gyms. I like a little bit of drama and challenge, so I don't want to be over leveled for those kinds of things. And I already know that Arcanini is too over. Arcanini is where he's supposed to shine. In Celadon City, but he's so over leveled that he will just one-shot all of Erica's Pokemon. I just know it. Spore. Applying Spore lotion. It relaxes the muscles so much that it makes people rather drowsy. Spore is so sickening. I imagine that was Pokemon's way of balancing Parasect, because I believe in the original game, Paris and Parasect were the only ones who could learn Spore. And what's OP about Spore is that it has 100% accuracy. Because most other sleep-inducing moves have low accuracy to them to sort of counterbalance how strong of an effect sleep can be, especially in the original games, because even on the turn you woke up, you couldn't take action. So you could literally stall people permanently using sleep tactics, as long as you could move before they did. But as time went on, obviously there were more mushroom Pokemon released and more Pokemon received Spore, so what made Parasect unique disappeared over time. That's why I feel like there's a couple of Pokemon that, like, especially in Gen 1, maybe Gen 2, that are just so neglected that they could really use a Mega Evolution. They could really use a Mega Evolution. They could really use something. I mean, honestly, Parasect could really use just like a new evolution altogether. You know, in the same vein of like how Piloswine got Mamoswine, how Apom got Ambipom, or even just like how Primeape got Annihilate in Scarlet. I feel like Parasect is one of those Pokemon that is primed for another evolution to make them more sickening. Parasect is a parasite, so just give it more mushrooms even. Yeah, you could do something like really, really sickening with a new evolution of Parasect. Oh, he's got an item. He's hiding an item. Okay. It's a hiker, so I'm gonna use Belbo Baggins for this one. There's a couple of Pokemon who were like that. Like, who else? Seaking. I feel like Parasect and Seaking are, prime for that. Your ideal Mega Evolution would be Bioluminescent. That would be sickening. But do you know who should get that, Krabati? Not Parasect. Shiinotic. Shiinotic already is a bioluminescent mushroom. So just make them glow even more, either with like a new evolution or a mega evolution. You know? Like, I think it would be sickening for Parasect too. I'm just too scared of like stepping on other Pokemon's toes too much. Like, cause then you kind of get rid of what makes Shiinotic a little bit unique too. You know? Out of Gen 1, I feel like Parasect and Seaking are two of the most who really need something. True, but there are different shades of bioluminescent. Like a parasitic one could be bright white. That's a good point. Make him look like a white Pikmin. Give him red eyes. Literally just turn Parasite. I'm sorry, but the way it zoomed on Belbo Baggins' face. the way it keeps zooming on Belbo Baggins' face. No, because I need that zoom. I've been hunting for a new emote because I still have one more emote slot. Give me the zoom on Belbo Baggins' face again. That's not the one. This game is so good at sticking zooms. Come on. No, I know you can. That wasn't the one, but give me that sickening zoom again. This one. That's the one. Okay. Belbo Baggins, use your Razor Leaf. Hit him with leaves. Graveler crumbles at the thought of leaves. This is exciting. Belbo Baggins grew to level 30. Do you think we should evolve Belbo Baggins now? I originally said like level 35, but I don't know. Do I have to deal with the Pokemaniac here too? Can I just go the other way? I don't know. I'm so excited. Like, I want to space it out, but I'm also just like so excited. Me dodging all these little kids. Bratty, what are you doing out of your Pokeball? Body, what's up? I forgot that Body actually uses that Cubone. Body actually uses that Marowak in his team. No, because look at the way they remixed Lavender Town. It It looks so sickening. Maybe it would be sickening to evolve Weepin' Bell now. Should we do it? Let's evolve Bilbo Baggins to her final form. Let me look. Let me look. What's on the let me look at her move pool. What's on the horizon for her move pool? Poison Jab at level 36. Okay, we're gonna wait until level 36 actually. Because Weepin' Bell will learn level Poison Jab at level 36, and Victory Bell cannot learn Poison Jab. Only through TM will it learn Poison Jab. So let's chit chat with some NPCs. Cubone's mother? Yes. Hi, Diva. She can give us the wig. She can give us the wig. The big blonde bust downs. The Swedish wigs. The honey. So I clearly have to engage in the tower. I don't think we can do the tower now. We'll have to do the tower later once we get the Sylph Scope, it looks like. Ghosts in the Pokemon Tower. See, Pokemon was really dark back in the day. They explored the concept of Pokemon death. Not even that, but explored the concept of like Team Rocket literally murdering Pokemon. I don't know, do they tackle it in such a blatant way? Like sometimes they'll tackle things through like Pokédex entries with ghost type Pokemon, but I don't know if they ever like tackle it so blatantly like they did in Generation 1.
Look,
Tauntaun!
has dropped by.
Hi, Tauntaun! Thank you so much for the raid, sweet bean. Hi. As Tauntaun says, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, raiders. Let me pick my butt up. I got too cozy. Let me pick my butt up. Hi, I'm under blanket. We're playing some Let's Go Eevee. Hi, raiders. Hi, hi. Did you do sickening things on your Animal Crossing island?
People would adore me so much.
Tauntaun? I'm Hammy, your comfort lore keeper and explorer of video games. I've been doing like specific lore series where we do like playthroughs of a game and then we'll talk about the lore of them. And right now I'm doing a little bit of like a lore playthrough for Let's Go Eevee to do some Generation 1 Pokemon lore. Raiders, if you need to go get some rest, go pee, go get something to drink, get a little snack, or just take a screen break, please take care of yourself. Yeah. It's past midnight, so this is where I start to fall apart on stream. But yeah, thank you, my sweet bean Tauntaun. Hi everyone, hi. For all the raiders, let me show you the current team that we have. We have Belbo Baggins, the Weepin' Bell. Welcome to the stage. We have Para_Sam, the Paris. Catch her beauty tips and makeup streams at twitch.tv/para_Sam. I do fall apart. The 3-hour mark on stream and the midnight mark on stream, that's where I start to lose my mind. Just a little bit. We have Cyrene, the Psyduck, named after Honkai Star Rail character Cyrene, with a C. We have the freshly caught Cubratty, the Cubone, named after moderator Crobatty in chat. We have Arcanini, the Growlithe, named after my dear friend. She gave me this, because I have Let's Go Eevee, Growlithe is exclusive to Let's Go Pikachu, so my friend Nini gave me a Growlithe, and I said, give it a sickening nickname for me. So she named it Arcanini. And she changed her Twitch username to be Arcanini as well, because it is one of her favorite Pokemon anyway. And then our last one, Anakazam, the Alakazam. Excuse me, the Kadabra. Right now she's just a Kadabra, but this is suggested the Pokemon as suggested by Twitch moderator _head_brunch. So this is our team that we're running. I'm not going to be involving the Cubone or the Paris. Okay. I just find it so sickening to go to the championship with a Paris. Para_Sam. Oh, I'm so sorry, Cubratty. Look at Cubratty. Isn't he so cute? Aren't they so adorable? Anna is like, Hami with a J. Why do you keep using my full government name on twitch.tv/HamiLime? Ooh, the music in the tower is thickening. I love all the remixes they do. I love all the remixes they do. Oh wait, it looks so pretty in here. Oh, not the Clefairy. If I had a spiffy... Oh, we got fashion. Oh, let's get the fashion on. Let's get fashion. Not Hemini. For Hemi. What do we have? A formal cap? Ooh, in black. What's the outerwear? Ooh, thickening. I kind of like the white pants with it, honestly. Formal. Oh, they're just like brown loafers? Are they meant to be like brown loafers? I don't know. I kind of like those sneakers a lot. What does the formal bag look like? Ooh, that's actually really nice. Okay, I'll change to the black hat, I think. Thickening. Tonight I'm trying to reach Erica in Celadon City. Not Growlithe! The freaky medians. A spirit, she says. A spirit. This tower is full of Ghastly and Haunter. A spirit, she says. I think there's a little bit more than just a spirit in this fog. I think we're gonna fight our rival here, right? Hi. A Sylph Scope, yeah. Hi, Body. I saw you. Oh, I forgot. Body is a little bit of a scaredy cat. Body, if you want, we could hold hands through this tower. Oh, he said, let's spar instead. Okay. A Pidgeotto. Oh, I'm starting with Bubble Baggins. Okay. Bubble Baggins can do this. Poison her. Not the pocket sand from the dusty bird. It's just get the poison off. Thank you. All right, coil her up. Ow. Oh! Not the critical hit, too. Let's use a razor leaf. I think as long as it does a crit. Don't cry, Bilbo Baggins. It's okay. Ooh, that wasn't enough. I thought maybe it would have been enough. You know who we have to get out for this, though. You know who we have to get out for this. All right, Cubrati. Cubrati. This dusty bird, this dusty chicken, is poisoned. Just don't die, Cubrati. Your opponent's weak. Cubrati's a little weak too. Cubrati's a little bit fresh. That wind? Was that wind? I guess it's windy out there. Cubrati is learning. I'm a little bit concerned though now. Brick break. I can't look. Oh, okay. Okay, Cubrati's a little bit defensive. Cubrati's a little bit defensive. Let's see if the headbutt might be a little bit stronger. Brick break technically is stronger, but who knows? Yes, the defensiveness on Cubrati. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere now. And with the poison, yeah. One more brick break. Sickening. I love poisonous techniques. Y'all know I love the poison Pokemon. Gloom. Anakazam, get your booty out here. Cubrati's gonna have to fight his Pikachu. So let's take a moment to give Cubrati a super potion. Oh, that was harsher than I expected it to be. Fuck her. Tap her with your little spoon. Boink. Ah. Anakazam, you have to wake up. Alright. Security. Security. Can we get security in here? Alright. Burn this little... Y'all smell that? Let's burn it. Oh! It didn't die. Alright. Cubrati, you can do this. Focus your mind. Now slap it with your bone club. Now slap it with your bone club. That's what I want to see. Slap it. Do it again. Get him again. Do it again. Cubrati's got it. Cubrati's already in the scene. They know what to do. They know what to do. Mm-hmm. Body's like, oh my god, we scared off that Cubone. Me fighting him with a Cubone. Worked. Yo, Body. Body really wants to tempt it. Body, don't you see this purple fog everywhere? You really think it's safe up there? Did you not hear the maiden talking about how they sense something? This area is the first time you ever encountered a shiny in a Pokemon game without shiny hunting? In Let's Go Pikachu? In this specific game, wow! Beginning, Crobatty. So I assume it was a shiny Ghastly. Shiny Ghastly, doesn't Shiny Ghastly have a blue tongue? I think. I was watching another streamer and they posed the question of like, what else? Okay. What else can be done? Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. You never had the luck but Shiny Ghastly? They were like, you know, they always come up with like different ways to make things more rare, cause shinies these days feel a lot more accessible than they used to be. But people love to have rare things just so they could show off. I don't know, people get like what's the word for it? They get like boners off of showing off to other people. So so they always come up with like new methods, new things. Like I feel like in Scarlet and Violet it was the mark system, and Legends it's like the alpha thing. They posed like, what if there were more variants of shiny? Like it wasn't just one shiny Pokemon, it was multiple variants, you know? You were gonna say Gamer Cloud? Oop! Shiny Gengar doesn't look that different, but yes, it's the shiny Mega Gengar. That's where it gets sickening. I'm literally about to get one shot by my Anakazam is asleep. My Cubrati is probably too slow to do this. Hold on, maybe Cubrati could do this. I'm not even joking. Cubrati is seems to have a little bit of a higher defense stat than the other characters. You're just saying the same thing to a friend. Why can't they add multiple shiny variations? Literally. Okay. Hold on. This might be Cubrati's moment. Cubrati. Many things, but fast is not one of them. Yeah. Oh my god. I don't care that you flinched. The fact that you can eat these up, you can eat up those rock slides, Cubrati. Defensive queen! She keeps flinching, but she's still a defensive queen. Oh my god, stop flinching! The Lavender Town Drama Tower, I'm screaming. Okay, this is getting a little bit much. This Geodude is a little bit too rambunctious right now. 5 flinches in a row because Psyduck was also flinched. I would like to... We took this Geodude to the point where it didn't have Rock Slide anymore. This Geodude literally only has Rock Slide. You did shake ass while typing that. Not the critical struggle. Yes! You ready? We were literally about to get one-shot by this damn Geodude. And Cubrati really came in and saved all of us. Cubrati really did that. The whole team is dead except for Cubrati. Girly pop. I got Eevee candies, girl. I'm not using my partner Eevee in this playthrough. Why am I getting Eevee candies for that? Can I get Cubone candies? Body, hold my hand. Hold my hand, body. Body, no. You're gonna get scared again, body. You know, body, you know you get super sweaty when you get scared, and that leather bodysuit that you're wearing right now is not gonna do very well. Yes, body, please go away. Please, please, please. Is this my Cubone? No, that's not my Cubone. Oh. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Leave me alone. I own... Leave me alone. Oh my god. Well, Cubrati, I guess we're doing this, Diva. Suddenly Cubrati is, the main DPS on the team. Cubrati can do it. Cubrati can do it. It's just, she's a little bit, do y'all know if I saved? Lock in, girly. I know. We still have a revive in our back. So we're gonna revive Cubrati. We're gonna have to rely on Cubrati for this part. Wait! Maybe Anna-Kazam could do something. Anna-Kazam, do something. You just have to wake up. Right, because all this gas is gonna have is Nightshade. Oh, that Nightshade actually did a lot of damage. Thunderwave. Yeah, I don't want to use... I want to use Thunderwave because I'm pretty sure the Sucker Punch will pull off even if Anna-Kazam is still asleep. You would have gone to the Pokemon Center instead of further up. Listen, I didn't think I was gonna get stuck in a battle. I didn't think I was gonna get stuck in a battle. Oh. Listen, I'm gonna get Sucker Punched. Oh, no I didn't. Okay, Anna-Kazam came through. My baby's got this, Crobatty. My baby's got this. Ghastly. Y'all remember Ghastly in the anime? The sickening way he goes, Ghastly. Like, Haunter and Gengar didn't do that, right? They were just like, Haunter, 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 and then Gengar. But Ghastly was going, Ghastly. You know, Ghastly. It was so sickening of Ghastly to go, Ghastly. Leave me alone. Because the spirits won't leave me alone. Just leave me alone. That call, that and Sudowoodo. Sudowoodo. You know, Sudowoodo. Okay, we're safe. I have to go find Body. I have to go find my twink boyfriend, Body. Body is also 26 years old like me. He's just, you know, a little bit shy when it comes to his identity. That's why we don't travel together. He doesn't want to make it look weird. People, because he doesn't want people to ask, like, why are two 26-year-old boys traveling together? So Body likes to go on ahead so people don't get like ideas about, you know, who we are. He's not out to his family yet. Relatable. Relatable, just like me. Oh! Diva alert. Jesse! That's sickening that they actually made a storyline involving the game center for the casino, the Celadon Casino. That person just said, I'm minding my own business. I don't see nothing. I don't see anything. I'm minding my own business. The lies. Jesse, that wasn't very camp of you. No, it wasn't. She would do it. Okay, Jesse would do that. Girl, let me go behind you. I don't want to fight. I just want to get to Celadon City. I just want to get to Celadon City. A cute, round, fluffy Pokemon? Could that be a Jigglypuff? Clefairy? I would not classify Clefairy as round. Clefairy is oval-shaped at best, but she's not round. Jigglypuff is the round baby. It's the way I still don't have my horsey. Yes, she's egg-shaped. The Jigglypuff, as seen from above. No, that is still one of the most sickening moments ever in the anime. The Jigglypuff, seen from above. I'm ending the goddamn stream. I read one line of that command you just posted, Anna. I'm ending stream right here. What the heck? Don't, no. No. You're not BRBing right after that. You do not BRB after that. You do not. I collect Pokemon and name them after my friends. Even after I said that I named my Pokemon after no one. See the following exhibits. Exhibit 1. Arcanine plus Nini equals Arcanini. Exhibit 2. Cubone plus Crobatty equals Cubratty. And Exhibit 3. Alakazam plus Anna equals Anakazam. But don't get it twisted. I also use Twink and its derivatives as a primary source of inspiration for my Pokemon names, because I'm a sickening Twink trainer. And whales, but that's a story for another day or command. That was really cunty of you. However, I would like to disprove Exhibit 1. I am not the one who named Arcanini. Nini named Arcanini, and then she traded it to me. So there are really only 2 exhibits that are valid. Okay, thank you. I would like it to be legally known to the court that one exhibit is actually invalid. So, I mean but that's what those 2 names are because I asked y'all if there's any Pokemon for being mods, if there's any Pokemon that you like that you would want me to use in this playthrough. Firestone! We can evolve Arcanini into an actual Arcanine. And by the way, I would like the court to know. I would like it to be legally known as well. I technically did not come up with Cubratty. Anna _had_ brunch came up with Cubratty. And I just went with it. I went with it. Okay. I would like the court to be fully aware of that. This nerd is gonna fight me. No, he's not, because I'm going around him. Why won't you let me pass? I hate that there was never any lore. Why won't they let us pass just because they're goddamn thirsty? My nuances are noted, but the general idea behind Anna's command still holds water. Yes, it does. I know. I know. I know, it is interesting. It is just like, this one that I've done it like that. Honestly, Cubratty might, no. I think I have to go with, Anakazam for this one. It really is just this playthrough that I've done that. Well, because I like to mix Pokemon names with normal names, and Anna is a normal name. Nini is a username, and so is Crobatty. Crobatty is a username. So that's where so it still follows my policy. Like, when I say I don't name them after my friends, I mean, I didn't name the Cubone Crobatty. You know, I didn't, it's Cubratty, you know? It's that kind of way. I thought this man was a bird trainer. Cubratty actually could have dealt with this Jolteon perfectly fine. Psybeam. Once more. Psybeam. Spray that Psybeam straight out of your Anakazuchi. One more Psybeam from your... Oh, never mind. Jolteon is a bird now. Jolteon is another baby I would have used in this playthrough. Like, maybe if Para_Sam wasn't a thing, I might have used... Okay, Cubratty. Get out here, honey. What happened was, I thought the man was holding a bird cage to signify he's a bird trainer. But no, he's holding a megaphone. I thought it was, from the distance, I thought it was a bird cage. Because bird trainer is a thing. I don't know if it's a thing in this game, but it is a thing in some games. Bone Club. Exactly. Oh, Cubratty is really coming in. Cubratty is really proving herself on this team. Outrage. No, I don't really like Outrage because it forces you to keep using that move and then you get confused. Alright, we gotta get to a Pokemon Center stat. We're almost there, y'all. We're almost to Celadon City. Finally. Oh, look at Cubone. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to be collecting items on these paths. I forgot about that little detail. The little rat. Oh, baby. Should I evolve? I'll evolve. Okay, we're gonna end with the evolution. Arcanini. As long as the game won't stop me, I'm going straight to Erica's gym. Because I don't think there's anything that should be stopping me from challenging her. So we will fight Erica still tonight, and that's where we're gonna end stream. Do I go off it? Hello? Is there any... Wait a minute, a Porygon? What is a Porygon just doing out here? Hold on. No. We have to catch this Porygon. Oh no, not the sickening movements. Not the sickening movements by Porygon. That's where they spawn? Interesting that they gave them a wild spawn. I forgot about that. Stay in the damn ball, Porygon. It's low-key so silly because it is a niche area. Well, I mean, because I guess in a sense it makes sense, because in the original game, you can only get a Porygon from the game center, from the casino, in Celadon City. So I guess it makes sense that, you know, you could perceive it as like people, like Porygons that have escaped from Team Rocket, you know? You could think of it that way. Wow. Oh! Porygon is also sickening, but I feel like I'd be more inclined to use a Porygon 2 or a Porygon Z. We did have a Porygon Z in our Blueberry Academy playthrough. I don't know if y'all remember Troy Zevon. Troy Zevon, the Porygon Z. Okay, I do not want to fight this diva. Anything else interesting spawn here? I see a lot of Abras. I already have an Alakazam. She's just a little passed out right now. Vulpix. Okay. Celadon City, we made it! Gambling machines in games have a stricter rule for ratings in some countries, so we wonder if that's why there's an outside spawn. Oh. Well, do they still have the game center in here? Because I know, I believe it was like you could get a Clefairy, a Porygon, and a Dratini from the casino in this game. Let me check real quick. We're going straight to Erica. Just so it's a complete... I should buy some items though. Yeah, it's still here. Them just sitting there, I'm screaming. I wonder if you can still redeem. Oh. Hmm? Oh, see, there's no redemption zone. So you can't actually get stuff in this game, I guess. I said I was gonna go get an item. Oh, Celadon City is so goofing. Celadon City is so cute. I like it so much. And yes, it's because of these gentle shades of green that permeate everywhere. Okay, I just need to buy some super potions, honey. We're gonna talk to all these NPCs on the next stream. I'm just feeling a little bit tired and I want to fight Erica. The pacing of the game. Ooh, the pacing of the game does speed up somewhat after this, I feel. Because like what? After this we have to do the game center. Then we do the Lavender Town. And then we have to do Saffron. Then we do what's the word I'm looking for? I'm losing my words already. We do the Sylph Company headquarters with Team Rocket. Then we go to Fuchsia City, fight Koga. Then back to Saffron City to fight Sabrina. And then I didn't even think about that. And then we go to the Seafoam Islands to fight Blaine. And that's it. Okay, yeah, so a lot of travel at this point is done with. The only real main travel that's left, I think, is really the progression from Celadon City to Fuchsia City. Those are probably some of the longer distances that we need to cover. Oh, what's in here? Is this fashion? Fashion! Bandanas. Let me have a flower. Green flower. Baby. Oh, where do I put it? Honestly, I think the ears is really cute. Oh yeah, the little green flower on her ears. Absolutely. Glasses. For the Eevee? Do I get any fashion? Diglett cat. Oh. Wait, none of these hats are for me. These are all Eevee fashions. Okay. Almost. Oh. See, and then they point you to fresh water. Didn't that person want tea though? Oh. Well, I guess that was their way of trying to point out that, hey, you need to examine the vending machine so that you could purchase a beverage for that, for those guards who won't let us into Saffron City. Eevee needs fashion. I just don't have the money for it right now. Alright, we're ready. Let's go to Erica. I love the lamppost. Watching them be like, wait a minute, you're not allowed to be here yet. Chop. Y'all remember when Ash cross-dressed just so he could get a chance at battling Erica? Ew, get this man away from here. Oh wait, it's full of strong trainers. In the original day, it was just this creepy man who's trying to look at all the girls in the gym. Because Erica's thing was all about, like, you know, big femme energy in her gym. Oh. Cute Pokemon. I do have a cute Pokemon. Her name is Para_Sam. They like Para_Sam. Or her belly. They like Para_Sam. Look at her so thickening there. Oh my god, Erica is so thickening. Alright, in case we get and come across any divas, we're just gonna have Arcanini obliterate them from the face of the planet. Okay, so they transformed Erica's gym into a bit of a maze moment, it looks. Hi Erica, I'll be there in just a second. Don't. I have no interest. Oh. Oh, it's just chopping things down. Okay. Kind of useless, then your partner Eevee can just do it all the time. Oh, that takes you there. Okay. Okay, we can't go this way because that beauty diva is gonna hit us. There's another diva. Okay. And there's another diva. Well, I do know that if we're gonna reach Erica, we do have to cross over to the other side. There is no way to access Erica from this side. Hi! I like how I'm dodging all these women. That's how you really... me being like, that's how you know you're dealing with a queer man. He's dodging all the women. And I almost summoned a battle with the ace trainer of all people. I feel like this is the path. Hollering. We made it. Exactly. Now, I'm not gonna open up with Arcanini because I feel like Arcanini is a little bit overpowered for this situation, but I am gonna open up with Para_Sam. I feel like it's almost tradition at this point that Para_Sam opens up our gym battles because she is kind of thickening and she is gonna gag with her leech life. A lot of Erica's Pokemon are grass and poison, so they're not completely super effective against her Pokemon. They're not completely weak against bug type, but she does have a Tangela. Erica falling asleep is so cunty. Girl, you gotta get some more sleep if you're so tired all the time. My name is Erica. Saying you're dodging all the women and meeting an ace trainer is a good metaphor. Ah! Not me meeting the ace trainer. I'm screaming, Krabati. Oh. Time for a main challenge. Erica. Oh, she starts with Tangela this time. Well, my little diva is ready for you. I can't really see. What are we supposed to exfoliate? Why don't we cut back on a few of these vines? Then maybe we can find out what we need to exfoliate. What are her Pokemon? I thought I was gonna eat her up. Her Tangela's level 33? Oh, I think you were supposed to do the Sylph Company. You were supposed to do the Game Center first, I think. I came to Erica a little bit too soon, I think. You low-key loved the time in the Pokemon anime where they were in Celadon and then whatever city Sabrina was in, Saffron City, when Ash fought the Haunter. No, the Haunter moment with Sabrina was so sickening. Just keep cutting back those vines, Para_Sam. Para_Sam is a beauty technician. She is a professional. She knows how to straighten out even the harshest of tangles. when we're done with this Tangela and Erica has to take her to the Pokemon Center, Nurse Joy is gonna be like, I've never seen a Tangela who's been untangled. Why don't, you also didn't finish the Lavender Tower? Well, the Lavender Tower you're not supposed to finish yet, because they said you have to get the Sylph Scope first. Because you're gonna get blocked by the ghost at some point. I think the through line is I was supposed to get the Sylph Scope from the Game Center first, and then challenge Erica, and then go back to Lavender Town, I think. That's what they wanted you to do, because I am very underleveled, but you know what? You know what? Para_Sam doesn't care. Para_Sam doesn't care. She still beat that Tangela. Scope is what we're gonna do first, next stream. Maybe it's a team sweep, I don't know about that, honey. Because, Para_Sam is weak to poison type damage, but, you know who isn't? Alakazam. And I can still count on Arcanini to deal with things when push comes to shove. Alright, Alakazam. Who is this little bell? Scoop out its eyeballs with those The poison jab. Oh! Okay. Alakazam cannot level up at all. She keeps dying. Okay. Right. 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 Well. Right. Right. Cyrene being the death. I mean, I am sorry to Cyrene, but Alakazam needs to level up. Alakazam was at least faster than Weepinbell, so I know the Psybeam is gonna take it out, but I cannot use. I don't know, in this game, does she use a Gloom as her ace, or does she have it evolved as a Vileplume at this point? She might have. It might be Vileplume who's her last. I'm gonna get out Arcanini for the Vileplume. Alakazam is so underleveled right now that she needed it. Alright, substitutes? Let's not. Substitute, I feel like, is not that great of a move because you have to waste a turn to do it, and a lot of the time the substitute just breaks the same turn. And like, if the substitute doesn't break, then it's sort of like, well, you're clearly bulky enough such that it didn't matter in the first place. So, I don't know. I'm not a big substituter. I remember there's some sickening strats related to substitute, but I don't remember. I unfortunately don't remember. Is there a heat wave in this building? Watch out, don't get dehydrated. Oh my god. That was a sickening amount of damage from a not very effective move. A substituter. Whoa, it's so warm. I know it's a greenhouse, but still. Oh, girl. I thought Arcanini was gonna sweep this one, but oh, honey, she's earning her due. I feel Alright, blow some hot air. She's gonna put a potion on it. Oh, nope. Blow some hot air on that Vileplume. A Vileplume is a cutie pie. She's a chunky baby, but also a cutie pie at the same time. Alright. Excellent job, everybody. Thank you. Oh, my Eevee looks so cute with the little flowers. Mega Drain. Mega Drain. Immediately going to, Paras. I know Paras can learn Mega Drain. Now we can get rid of Absorb, finally. Her, beauty techniques, her exfoliation techniques have just expanded once more. Alright. Oh, I love this gym. It's so pretty. Alright, y'all. I said I was gonna do it, and it's time. Arcanini, you've been doing such a good job. Hold on to this stone. Purr. Evolve to do my bidding, please. And the real sickening part, I didn't even check. Oops, I did that. I didn't even check if Growlithe has certain moves that it can't learn as Arcanine. Whoops. I can still check real quick. I won't be going back, but we can check real quick. Just to make sure. Oh, I bet it was gonna be Play Rough. It was. Shoot! Okay, but Play Rough is a TM in this game. I would have had to have waited until... Okay, we're gonna... Actually... We're gonna pause right there. Because I'm actually gonna let Arcanini go up to level 35. So that I can learn Play Rough. Because I don't have the TM for it. So I'm gonna wait and let it learn Play Rough. In the same way that... Because Poison Jab is also a TM in this game, but Weepinbell can learn it naturally. So yeah, it is an issue. It's an important issue to keep in mind on Stone evolution Pokemon. A lot of evolution Stone Pokemon don't learn moves anymore. They don't learn moves anymore. So like they even tackled that in that one episode. Remember, it was the Lieutenant Surge episode, actually, where they tackled that, where they were talking about how Lieutenant Surge evolved his Pikachu too soon. So his Raichu never learned the full breadth of Pikachu's attacks. And that actually is relevant to the games, especially in like super early generations, including Generation 1. Stone evolution Pokemon, they don't learn any more moves. They just have like a few moves you can get from like the move tutor, like the one who like teaches you moves that you could learn in the past. But they don't learn any more moves upon level up, and that is applicable to this game. Arcanine doesn't learn anything more upon level up in Let's Go Eevee. So that's why I'm like, I'm gonna let Growlithe learn Play Rough for that fairy type coverage. You're a child left behind by the American education system, so you just related to Raichu. Please. Alright. So we evolved our Growlithe, and no, we didn't. It was a fake, actually. It was a fake out. But that's gonna be the end of the stream today. That's gonna be the end of stream. It is 1 a.m. actually, so we're just gonna end. We're just gonna end. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I've been streaming longer lately. I need to see if I struggle to be able to start streams earlier. Y'all remember that time? Where I was like, I'm gonna stream at 7 o'clock and then I can finish at like 11 o'clock because I gotta de-stream before I go to bed? Well, Nowadays, I fall asleep at 2 a.m., so I still am ending stream an hour before I actually fall asleep. That's the whole the sleep issues are a whole different story though. But 5 hours? Yeah, it's 5 hours. 5 hours, excuse me. But it's nice because it means we can progress the game a lot. Okay, we got 2 badges. So what's gonna be so when we stream on Tuesday, what's gonna be on the menu there? Let's see. We're gonna do the game center. We're gonna explore Celadon City. You know, talk to all the NPCs in Celadon City. So that's 2 tasks. Then we're gonna do the Pokemon Tower in Lavender Town. And I think at that point, right, because we get the Poke Flute from Mr. Fuji. So I think we'll be able to make it to Fuchsia City. And I think we'll end stream next time on Fuchsia City. And then on Thursday, I think we can do the Sylph Company headquarters. We can do Saffron City. And we could probably get through the Seafoam Island. Yeah, and then next Sunday would be Cinnabar Island with Blaine. Viridian Gym. And then, is there the Victory Road? Yeah, we would do the Victory Road, and then we would finish up after that. Okay, we've got good pace. We've got good pace. We've got good pace. Not the local outside mouse climbing on your screen door because you forgot to put out sunflower seeds. I'm screaming. They mind their business and choose to stay outside, so you're happy to help in winter. We had our first snow flurries today. She said, Diva, where's my food? Where's my food? Okay, friends. Thank you so much for being here today. I appreciate you all the friends in chat, all the friends lurking, all the friends who watch the VOD. I love you all so much. Everyone who subs and follows. Thank you again to Tauntaun for raiding earlier, and all the friends who joined us from Tauntaun's raid. Yeah. I'll see you all on Tuesday. Have a wonderful start to your week, friends. Okay. Bye.